Hello? Hello? Oh my god. I realize, first of all, that I'm very late getting started today. And I also realize that my microphone is probably a little bit more quiet than usual. I've been working for the last hour and a half trying to get it all fixed. Some of it didn't get as fixed as others. I'll work on that later. But for now, it's gonna have to be what it's gonna have to be. Because my god, the technical issues today were absolute bullshit. And I'm very sorry for being, as of right now, an hour and 10 minutes late getting started. My god, I did not expect to run into this many problems. Because it wasn't just the one. It was not just the one problem that I had. There were many issues going on. But that doesn't matter because I'm here now. And I've got a special stream planned for today. Now, currently we're set to just chatting, but I will switch it over once I've shown the game I'm going to play. Because it is a special game, one that is close to my heart, and one that I'm hoping people will enjoy. So, first, let me get all this stuff set up. And again, you're going to have to forgive the low mic audio for at least today. I will try and get it more properly fixed before the next stream on Wednesday of next week. But I'm already more than an hour late, so I just really want to get this done. Anyway, let's just go ahead and switch over and see what we're playing, why don't we? Do, 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 do. Hey, it's Fire Emblem. I had mic issues today. My PNG was giving me issues today. My god, it was so many things. But here... it's here, baby! Alright, while that plays, I'm going to go ahead and switch over. Boom! And... save. There we go. Category properly switched. Happy fucking Pride Month. Oh my god, okay. Okay. Audio looks fine here. Oh my god. Okay. I really need to play now because I need to cool off. I need to cool my tits. Because my tits are fucking broiling right now. Yeah, I know. I've played this game a whole bunch of times, so. Alright, these are all my previous files, and some of them are my nieces, so just ignore the names. Alright, let's see. What was the most recent clear game? Probably... no, probably not that one. I guess this one. Right. We're going to do normal mode. Because I was originally going to plan on doing hard mode. But that's just not going to happen right now. So I'm not in the mood for anything else to be hard. So we're going completely casual. I've played this game so many times I was confident in my ability to play hard in classic mode. But I did not account for reality kicking me in the balls so many times in a row today, because it was just like back to back to back with non-stop issues. A lesser man would have taken it as a sign not to stream today, but not me. No siree, Bob. Tell Bob that he can get fucked if he wants to get in my way. Okay, I'm just gonna let this play out for a minute. Oh, goodness gracious. I think I wore myself out a little bit just trying to get everything set up to get started. But no worries, I'm still going for the full 6 hours, baby. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Impressive, right?
Do you recall the Red Canyon? You died. Die. Die. You took everything that I loved.
Intense, but if you know the lore, you understand it's not entirely without warrant.
He's gone now, Mother.
Look who it is! It's, yeah! That one! I'm just kidding. I know exactly who it is. Lots of work, lady. Lots of hard work. Yeah, well, go fuck yourself. Okay. So, question is, do I play as male or do I play as female? In this run, since it is Pride Month, I want to end up with a same-sex relationship for the main character. And there are options for both characters, no matter the gender. But obviously, the relationship we end up on will change based on our gender, simply because it will change the sex of the same-sex relationship. Now, I already know what house I'm going to do. So, I'm going to do the Black Eagle house, because that's the one that has most of the same-sex relationships for both male and female. But the question is, do I go male or female? Alright, I'm going to go male. Yes. Hi, Sakura. Welcome to the chat. Hydrate. Okay, hold on. Let me get my thing. Alright. There we go. Again, if I sound a little quiet today, it's just because my mic has been giving me issues and I was not able to get them all fixed properly. Anyway, cheers. Ow. There we go. It's not a stream without tech issues. I know, but there were a lot of tech issues today. There was like one after the other, after the other, after the other. I am a demon. I'm immortal. Alright, sorry, Byleth, but we're changing your name to Maverick. it's already right there. What am I even doing? Huh. Whatever, there. Yes!
I shall not ever grow accustomed to the sound of feet.
Technically, I'm Maverick Hunter, and not a Maverick myself, but I have a feeling Maverick Hunter was not going to fit.
You must possess a day of birth as well. Beneath which moon and on what day were you born to this world?
Right, my birthday is 3/5.
Wow, wonders never cease. It seems we share our day of birth. How strange.
What a coincidence!
I all feel so familiar. I think it may be time for another nap.
Who could have seen that coming, that my exact birthday would also be her exact birthday?
I was almost tired.
It's almost like that's something that happens no matter what birthday you pick. It's Gerald! I was dreaming about a war.
Massive armies clashing on a vast field, right? There hasn't been a battle like that in over 3 centuries.
Gerald is our character's father.
In any case, just put that out of your mind for now. Battlefield is no place for idle thoughts. Risking your life is part of the job for mercenaries like us. Letting your mind wander is a sure way to get yourself killed. Okay, time to get moving. Our next job is in the kingdom.
The kingdom of Fargus, he means.
I told you before, it's far from here, so we'll need to leave at dawn.
Of course.
Good grief. Everyone is already waiting for us outside.
I need to turn my fan just a little bit.
Gerald, sir, sorry to barge in, but your presence is needed. What's happened? Please, forgive our intrusion. We wouldn't bother you with a situation not dying. What do a bunch of kids like you want at this time?
I wonder who these people could be.
We're being pursued by a group of bandits. I can only hope that you will be so kind as to lend your support. Bandits? Here?
It's true. They attacked us while we were at rest in our camp.
Edelgard.
We've been separated from our companions and we're outnumbered. They're after our lives. Not to mention our gold.
Claude.
I'm impressed you're staying so calm considering the situation. Wait. Uniform. Bandits spotted just outside the village.
And the one in blue was Dimitri.
There were a lot of them. I guess they followed you all the way here. We can't abandon this village now. Come on, let's move. Hope you're ready.
To take on some bandits? I was born ready. Alright. We're gonna put it boop, right down here. That way it's kept in a special spot. All the way at the bottom. A skirmish at dawn.
Let's take care of those thieves before they overrun the village. Take down the enemies in the front first. That should take the wind out of their sails.
Yeah, I already know how to do all this. Thank you, though. Alright. Click this button and see all this weird sort of purple magenta stuff. That is what I would like to call the danger field. It is where enemies can reach. If you click on one in particular, it turns red, so you can see that exact enemy's danger field. So I'm going to usually keep it on to help strategize my moves. Not that playing on easy and casual is going to require that much strategy. Just, you know, bear with me. Alright. Edelgard carries an axe. Yes, weapon durability. Weapons can take so many hits and then they break. Dimitri here has a spear. Claude here has a bow. And we have a sword. Since we're going to join the Black Eagle House later, I'm going to try and make sure that Edelgard and I get most of the experience, since we'll be the only ones actually being used.
We'll advance while protecting ourselves from the enemy. Take up position inside the forest.
Yes, I know, terrain effects. I will explain it to the audience, okay? Alright, now, there's 3 different kinds of units. There's blue units, the ones that you control, red units, the enemies, and green units, your allies, that you do not personally control. Now, normally, terrain is just normal. But some terrain, like forests, have special effects. See, this one does plus 32 evasion and plus 1 defense. So you're harder to hit, and even if you do get hit, you take less damage. So we're going to put Edelgard right there to lure in those assholes.
If we're in the forest, we can sustain their attacks without losing the advantage.
We're going to put right here to back her up.
You say you're a mercenary, so show me what you can do.
You got it.
We are in your tent. It wouldn't do for us to fall with this like this.
It would not.
Let's work together to drive out these thieves.
You got it, Dimitri. I have a soft spot for Dimitri because the Blue Lion's House is the first one I ever played when I first got this game. Now, there's also what's called the weapon triangle in this game. In the Fire Emblem series in general, although it's a little less pronounced in this particular game. And that weapon triangle goes that swords have an advantage against axes, axes have an advantage against lances, and lances have an advantage against swords. It's basically rock, paper, scissors. Yep, combat arts. I'm about to get to that too. Certain characters can learn combat arts, which can change depending on their weapons and what level of skill they have with said weapon. Alright, let's see what we got. Claude, you're going... No, I don't... Like I said, I'm going to try and save most of the experience for Edelgard and... Well, Byleth, but it's Maverick, so I'm going to call him Maverick. It's weird referring to them with my name when I'm technically talking about someone else.
I must get stronger.
Okay, and so we're going to move Maverick here to perform a combat art, Wrath Strike. Got him!
Each battle a chance to grow.
Alright. Get Claw out of the way, because as a bow user, he is in very serious danger if he's left exposed.
It's because of you guys that I'm not dead right now. Thanks for that. I didn't expect to run into mercenaries like you inside your home village. The gods of fortune must be smiling on me.
I like Claude too. Claude's probably my favorite of the 3 lords. But I do have a soft spot for the Blue Lion's House.
Should I have held back?
Nah, you're fine, Mav. And we got a level up.
We'll do our part.
Alright, we gained dexterity, speed, luck, and resistance. Not bad. Every character has a certain percentage that their stats will go up on level, which means that you can get an amazing 6 stats going up a level, or a poo-poo dookie 1 or even 0 stats going up, depending on your luck. On the harder modes, there's such a thing where the more veteran players will save just before a level up, and then if they don't get good stats rolled, they'll try again. That way they can make the absolute most of their units. Alright. And using items will be the next thing I demonstrate, because Edelgard needs healed anyway. Items. Culinary, which is a healing tonic. And 10 HP restored. This isn't one of those RPGs that's going to have a very high level cap. It'll be probably close to miraculous if we get anywhere even approaching 40 by the end of the game. And in most games, the cap is actually 20. This game is just a little bit looser with the usual mechanics of the games, which is fine. It makes it much easier for people to get into. And I've always been of the mind that I want more people to play these games. So, yep, linked attacks just stand next to each other. Right, so I'm going to put Mav right there with Edelgard backing us up. And again, we're keeping Dimitri and Claude relatively in the back. That way they don't steal any experience, since we won't get to keep them. Look at that. He had a 31% chance to hit, and he still tried. Guess he didn't realize that using an axe against my sword while I was in a forest wasn't going to work out well for him. Alright, Gerald, you don't even get experience, so... Oh, come on, Gerald. Damn it, Gerald, you mob stealer. Well, at least you didn't completely steal him. Alright. Attack. Ah, crap. Hold on. Combat arts. Smash. There we go. Don't pass. Instead, we're gonna smash. Kick his ass, Edelgard. Right, there's no way we get to that guy, so... We're just gonna go ahead and finish off the boss character here. Shockingly, it's the one with the picture above his head, and who actually has a name. Costas. And this isn't going to cost us anything. Haha! Ah, it's funny. Alright. Oh, and the little green symbol, that means that he'll drop an item once we beat him. And it'll be the item in green here, his iron axe. And see, this is just the thief with no name. So, if there's a character with a portrait and a name, they're generally more important than the others. If they've got a name but a generic portrait, that usually just means they're a slightly more elite, regular enemy. And that's another level up. Oh. Yeah, that's not great. What's up, everybody? Hi, welcome to the stream, Harry baby. It's what's up is that I've been having so many issues with my technical stuff today. Oh no, I just took an axe in the back. By the time I finally got started, I was an hour late. Well, an hour and like 15 minutes later than I wanted to be. But I'm still doing the 6 hours. That just means I'll be going until... Oh. Oh, excuse me. Yes, it's Fire Emblem. I love Fire Emblem. So this?
I was not able to recall my name until just now. Just like that, it came to me. How odd. That look upon your face. Did you think me a child? A mere child who forgot her own name? Phooey! That child just saved your life. And what does that mean to you?
I'm less than a child?
Correct. You understand.
Oh! Oh my god! Bobs, thank you so much for that. My alert didn't sound properly, but I saw it, so thank you for gifting a sub to Sakura.
You threw yourself before an axe.
How generous. Thank you so much. Sakura, please enjoy your emotes. Beat me to it. Ah.
Yet all is well, as I have stalled the flow of time.
Yay! Look at them. They're adorable, aren't they? Thank you.
There now. Is gratitude so much to ask? I did deem you worth saving after all. Though it is only momentary, time has stopped. However did I manage that?
Good question. What will happen when time resumes?
When time begins again, the axe will tear into your flesh, and you will surely regret it. How rude of you to drag me into this.
I'm sorry. I didn't ask you to stop time.
What to do?
I mean, I appreciate it, but like, I didn't make you do it. Can you perhaps turn back the hands of time?
Of course. I must turn back the hands of time. Yes, I do believe it can be done. You really are quite troublesome.
I'm sorry.
I cannot wind back time too far, but all is well. You are aware of what's to come, which means you can protect yourself this time.
Oof. There we go. Yeah, again, sorry if I'm a little quiet today. My mic has been giving me all kinds of heck lately, and especially today, so I was able to get it properly up and running. It's just a little quiet today, and I will get it more properly fixed before the next stream. It's just going to have to be something we'll deal with today.
Now go. Yes, you. Where's the flames within you?
You sound A-okay to me. Good. It's a little quieter than it usually is, according to my readings here. So I was worried that it might be hard to hear me, at least comparatively to how it normally is. It's having trouble even getting up into the little yellow section of my audio testing, so I was worried I might sound a little bit muted. Drift through the flow of time. We'll do that. But yeah, I love the Fire Emblem games so much. I've been playing ever since... Well, let's see. Since probably Sacred Stones. And like a lot of people, I really didn't find out about Fire Emblem until the characters Marth and Roy were in Smash Brothers. But I did get into Fire Emblem before Fire Emblem Awakening, which is where a lot of the fresh blood came in. So I do consider myself not necessarily a Gen 1 fan, but a Gen 2 fan at least. Sakura wishes for me to reassure you that the audio is okay. Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. It's Alois! I love Alois. Of all the characters in the game, I probably relate to Alois the most. Why him, indeed. Right, at the end of every major skirmish, whoever unit that you used the most or did the most effective strategy with will be labeled the MVP.
It is you. Goodness, it's been ages.
That will matter a little bit more once we actually get into the main bulk of the game, once we like pick our house and everything.
Don't you recognize me? It's Alois, your old right-hand man. Well, that's how I always thought of myself anyway.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Bot. Or perhaps it's Miss Bot. I shouldn't be assuming the bot's gender. I don't suppose there's a mod here right now to ban them, is there? Hold on. I think I have to do it myself. And ban. There we go. Thank you for being a bot.
Must have been 20 years ago that you went missing without a trace.
Even bots love Fire Emblem. It's true. Bot? It's okay, King. I took care of it already. But thank you for reacting as soon as I said mods.
You haven't changed a bit, Alois. Just as loud as ever. And drop that captain nonsense. I'm not your captain anymore. These days, I'm just a wandering mercenary. One who has work to do. Goodbye, old friend. Right. Goodbye, Captain. Wait. That isn't how this ends. I insist that you return to the monastery.
And just like that, Alois has set into motions the events that will lead to a massive war.
Gary Mock Monastery. I suppose this was inevitable. And how about you, Craig? Are you the captain's child?
He's a stranger to me. I'm a bandit. That is correct.
Is that so? Well, physical differences aside, your mannerisms do remind me of the captain.
Hey, there you go, King. Thanks for that. That'll keep the bots away. That way we can play.
I'd love for you to see the monastery too. You will join me, won't you? What's trouble, Captain? You aren't about to run off again, are you? Even I wouldn't dare run from the Knights of Sorrows.
Knights of Sorrows. They do seem rather scared. Ah, it seems your presence is required. Get going.
I'd be startled too, don't worry. If, like suddenly some voice was just talking in my head.
Appreciate your help back there. Your skill is beyond question. You're clearly an experienced mercenary. And your father, that would be Geralt, the Bladebreaker, former captain of the Knights of Sorrows, oft praised as the strongest man to ever live. Have I missed anything?
I mean, yeah, a lot. But, oh wait, I didn't know he was a captain.
How curious. I'd wager the explanation for that is fascinating indeed.
Hey, you are coming with us to the monastery, right? Of course you are. I'd love to bend your ear as we travel. No, I should mention that the three of us are students at the Officers Academy at Garrett Monastery. We were doing some training exercises when those bandits attacked. I definitely got the worst of it.
Hello, David Sachs. Welcome to the stream. Those are some pretty cute emotes. Hold on, I gotta take a look at some of these. Let's see. Josie. Oh, Edelgard. Oh, these are Fire Emblem. Oh my god. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I love those designs. Oh, these are from the actors, aren't they? I knew the actors streamed on Twitch. I didn't realize they had their own emotes based on the characters, though. Oh, that's so cool. Thank you for sharing those.
That would be because you ran off.
Too true. I was the first to make a strategic retreat. Everything would have worked out if these two hadn't followed me and ruined everything. Because of them, every single one of those bandits chased after us. Utterly ridiculous.
intentions were as clear as day. You will prove a lacking ruler if you cannot see the truth behind a person's words.
You will prove a lacking ruler yourself if you look for deceit behind every word and fail to trust those whom you rely on.
People, let's just settle this like adults. You'll both be lacking rulers.
Oh, joy. A royal debate between their highnesses. I wonder how being completely predictable affects one's ability to wield power. Personally, as the embodiment of distrust, I'd say your little exchange smacks of naivete.
Me, naive. Tell me, are you actually incapable of keeping quiet? Or is your lack of self-awareness a condition of some sort?
In any case, forgive our digression. I must speak with you if you could spare a moment. The way you held your ground against the bandit's leader was captivating. You never lost control of the situation. It showed me I still have much to learn.
It's okay, Dimitri. I've just played this game a lot. I don't know Claude. I only know, Claude backwards.
Your skill is precisely why I must ask you to consider lending your services to the Empire.
Backwards and upside down, in fact.
I might as well tell you. I am no mere student. I am also the Adrestian Empire's.
Halt, Hildegard. Please, allow me to finish my own proposition.
It's not so many days that I get propositioned by multiple people at once.
Of Fargus is in dire need of exceptional individuals like yourself. Please, do consider returning to the kingdom with me. Whoa there! You two sure are hasty. Trying to recruit someone who just met. Tactless, really. I was personally planning to develop a deep and lasting friendship on our journey back to the monastery before begging for favors.
And that's why Claude is my favorite of the three rulers.
But it seems there's no time for niceties in this world. So, capable stranger, let's get right to it. Where does your allegiance lie?
It seems one's place of birth is quite significant to you. But they are so impressed by you that you may take your pick. Well,
Like I said, in this particular playthrough, we're gonna go with the Black Eagle House. So we're siding with the Adrestian Empire.
a wise choice. Though the Empire has fallen from its former glory.
Stranger. Claude is a beautiful soul. It's true. But this is Pride Month, and most of the gay options are in the Black Eagle House. So
All right, that's enough with the small talk. It's time to head back to the monastery.
Looks like we'll have to pick this up another time.
My, they are in such a hurry. You know, each of the three is most unique.
Edelgard. She is a refined young woman, but I feel as though she is always evaluating me. Dimitri. He seems quite sincere, but I sense darkness lurking beneath. Claude. His easy smile is striking, but that smile doesn't reach his eyes.
Yes, I thought the same. Oh, I am so sleepy once again. Oh, you made me sleepy.
There we go. Gotta work some volume here.
Part 1. White clouds. Great tree of
3 houses. Title drop.
The icy winds of the Agua Mountains have begun to scatter, and the verdant fields once again spring to life and has fervor, heralding the start of a new year. As they celebrate the dawning day, the people pray that they may realize their full potential, just as a tiny sprout grows to one day grow into a great tree.
I like the murals that they do before every chapter. Really helps paint a picture of the world.
Said to be protected by a revered goddess, has existed since time immemorial. Three ruling powers now controlling the land. In the south lies a region long held by a more than 1,000-year-old dynasty, the Etruscan Empire. Beyond its borders, to the frigid north, is the home of the Holy Kingdom of Fargus, ruled by the royal family and its spouse. To the east, a league of nobles that needs no king nor emperor rules what is called the Lesser Alliance. Once consumed by a tempest of war and turmoil, Fogan and these three mighty powers now exist in relative harmony.
You can see that the Adrestian Empire still has probably the most amount of land.
This will be your first time at the monastery. I'd be happy to show you around. It really is Fogan in a nutshell. The good and the bad.
Like it or not, we'll be there soon.
Now, interesting point of note. It's never been confirmed in any official capacity, but it's generally accepted that the main character in this game, Byleth, who I have named Maverick after myself, has a form of Asperger's because they don't emote very well. It's hard to tell what they're thinking and feeling, and sometimes they have more awkward moments when it comes to dealing with other people because they're just relatively inexperienced with it. Like I said, not anything that's ever been officially... Oh, sorry. I interrupted something important, clearly. That's Manuela. Yeah, not anything that's ever been officially established, but it is a popular theory, and one that I kind of agree with, because while it's clear that Byleth has emotions and feelings, they're not very great at expressing those emotions and feelings. That would be my cat baby.
Did the flow of time bring you here?
It's been years since I've last set eyes on this place. I'm forced to see you now.
Her? Her who? You've been here before?
I've never spoken of this to you before, but many years ago, I was a knight here. Reported to the Archbishop, Lady Rhea.
Lady Rhea. The Archbishop?
As you know, the majority of folks in Fogan are devout followers of the teachings of Ceros. The leader of that ridiculously large religious organization is the Archbishop, Lady Rhea.
Thank you for your patience, sir. My name is Cedric. I'm an advisor to the Archbishop.
Hey, look. Of the 4 people in this room, 3 of them have green-colored hair of various shades. I wonder if that detail might be important.
Right, hello.
It has been a long time, Julie. I wonder, was it the will of the goddess that we have another chance meeting like this?
Forgive my silence all these years. Much has happened since we last spoke.
So I see. The miracle of fatherhood has blessed you. That is your child, isn't it?
Yes. For many years after I left this place, I should have introduced you to the mother of my child. I'm afraid we lost her to illness.
I see. My condolences. As for you, I heard of your valiant efforts from Eloise. What is your name?
My name is Slim Shady, if you say so.
I thank you for saving those students of the Officers Academy.
It was my pleasure. I'm sure nothing bad will happen as a result of me getting involved with the 3 different lords of the 3 various kingdoms and such.
Joe,
Already almost an hour in, and we haven't really even gotten started. So many cutscenes in this game. That's why it kind of warrants 6-hour streams instead of my usual 3-hour streams.
I'm sorry I dragged you into this. Looks like I'll be stuck here for a while. And I'm afraid your services are requested as well.
They want me, a mercenary, at some kind of weird church school? I must work here? As a mercenary?
Nothing like that. They want you to teach. By the sound of it.
Teach? I'm not even much older than the students here.
You heard those brats earlier talking about the officers' academy, right? Well, the academy just happens to be short a professor.
Why?
They apparently let damned Eloise, but I recommended you get with you ready.
Also why?
You must be the new professor. My, how stern and handsome you are.
Keep it in your pants, lady. It's Pride Month.
No. Not the one you're looking for. You can handle things from here. Good luck. And watch out for Lady Ray.
Got it.
She's thinking making a professor like this. She may be up to something. Stay on your guard.
You got it, Dad.
Oh, it's you then? So young.
Competence and age are not necessarily correlated, as you well know.
Burn.
I am Henry, a crest scholar and professor at the Officers' Academy.
Mr. Silver Fox.
I wonder if you have a quest of your own. When next you have a moment to spare, I insist that you pay me a visit so we can delve into the subject further.
I'll be back in a little bit. Okay, see you when you get back. Have a nice time doing whatever you're doing. Thank you for stopping by momentarily. We appreciate you being here.
I'm Manuela. I'm a professor, a physician, a songstress, and available. It's nice to meet you.
Again, ma'am, please, keep it in your pants. You're a songstress?
Of course. Before I came here, I belonged to a renowned opera company.
Opera!
You heard of me? The Middlefront Opera Company's beautiful, peerless.
Spare our colleague the needless chatter. Now, it seems you'll be taking charge of one of the Academy's 3 houses. I expect you haven't yet been briefed on the nature of each, have you?
Well, not on this playthrough.
Really not know? Fine. I'll do you a favor and explain.
Oh, please, let me guess. There's 3 kingdoms and there's 3 houses in this school. So, shot in the dark. Each house relates to each of the 3 various kingdoms. Am I anywhere close?
The Officers' Academy is comprised of 3 houses of students, each of which is closely affiliated with its region of origin.
Oh my god, who could have seen that coming?
The Black Eagle House is for students from the Adrestian Empire.
Which is the house we will be taking our interest in for this playthrough.
Their house leader this year is Edelgard, the Imperial Princess, who is in line to be the next emperor.
The Blue Lion House is for students from the Holy Kingdom of Mars. Their house leader this year is Prince Dimitri. He is to be the next king of Mars.
Lastly, there is the Golden Deer House, which is for students of the Gloucester Alliance. Their house leader is Claude, grandson to Duke William, the leader of the Alliance.
To think that the next emperor, king, and sovereign duke are all here. Certainly is a promising year for the academy.
I mean, shouldn't that be like kind of standard for you guys? This is a school for all 3 kingdoms.
I'll say. I just hope none of those little treasures cause any trouble.
Perhaps I should stop calling them kingdoms, since only one is an actual kingdom. And that would be Fargus. The other's an empire, and one's an alliance. Perhaps I should say nations.
For now, I suggest taking a stroll around the academy to get your bearings. When you have a moment, please stop by my research laboratory.
I was kind of hoping you'd say laboratory.
The old man has a point. Oh, and
It sure is.
I suggest you try spending time with the students. Some odd ducks in that bunch, but they're good kids. I'm sure Lady Rhea will have more information for you tomorrow, but that should get you going. Good luck. You'll need it.
Okay.
No intention of changing your mind, Rhea? Appointing a stranger, a child, no less, as a professor at our esteemed academy is...
I have made my decision, Seventh. I know worrying comes naturally to you. There's coming from me. Stranger, is Gerald's flesh and blood after all?
I can't say that's all too confident. How trustworthy is this Gerald's character? Is he not the man who went missing after the Great Fire 21 years ago? I would remind you that Flame is now here with us as well. Beg of you, please consider whether this is an unnecessary risk.
Flane sounds important.
Seventh, they have my trust. Let that be enough for you as well. More importantly, I have received a report from Janine. I am increasingly concerned about a matter regarding her suspicious signature. We cannot ignore those who harbor ill will toward the church, especially if they are frequenting their flock.
Oh yeah, couldn't possibly have someone who doesn't like the church going to a church, could we? Heaven forbid.
Yes, that matter is of great importance as well. I shall continue my investigation. Rhea, for now, I will
Literally heaven forbid, I suppose.
the utmost care. Pray that nothing occurs to shake that confidence.
Excuse me. Let's see if I were using a controller with motion control technology, it could register if I was tilting the controller and it would move the little guy on the loading screen there. But since I'm not using such a controller, it doesn't. So he just stands there, unless I press the button, in which case he'll also jump. Time to go meet our future students. The Gloucester Alliance, the Golden Deer. The Black Eagles, the Adrestian Empire. And the Blue Lions, the Holy Kingdom of Fargus. They really, really wanted you to like Dimitri at first. Yes, I know how to move and to explore. Look, I can move. Look, I can run. Talking.
I assume you are already aware that you will be teaching in the Opposites Academy, correct?
Yes, I do know this.
With the three house leaders. You should also take a look around the academy and acquaint yourself with your newcomer. That is your first task here at the monastery. Please let me know if you accept it. Once you have finished, come and speak with me.
View quest. Accept. Alright. Yes, I know. Quests. They're pretty self-explanatory. They ask you to do stuff, you do the stuff.
I imagine you were a bit surprised that I recommended you as a professor.
Yes, but I'm actually more interested in what happened to the professor you had before I got here. Nobody ever explains this in any of the other playthroughs. Like, none of the stories is that ever explained. There were supposed to be 3 teachers. Yes? What the fuck happened to number 3 that I had to replace them?
Frankly, we had someone else in mind for the role, but they ran off during our dust-up events.
There you go. I was kidding.
Can't entrust students to someone who's abandoned them once before, huh? You saved the lives of the students you came across.
I was totally kidding.
Now you should make the rounds. Go around the monastery and see if you can greet everyone.
All right. Head down to the first floor. Mentioned by the 3. Yeah, well, I just got to that point. I was kind of setting up for that whole thing. But thank you, King, for explaining. All right, hold on. Sometimes there will be people in the way that haven't fully loaded yet, so you might bump into someone who's invisible. I think I just... Yep, see? I bumped into someone who was invisible. None of these people wanted to load at first, so you're probably who I bumped into the first time, and I bumped into you while you were invisible. Awesome.
So, you've accepted a teaching position. Hey, I was hoping you would lend your strength to the Empire.
There's still time for that.
I'll properly introduce myself, then. My name is Edelgard von Westphal.
Hresvelg.
I am the princess and heir apparent of the Adrestian Empire. I wonder if you'll be tasked with leading the Black Eagles. I hope you had a chance to meet them. Would you like to know more about any of the Black Eagles?
Yes. Tell me about you.
Me? Well, some think I'm a bit distant, arrogant even, but there's little to be done. One day I must rise to become Adrestia's next emperor.
Strengths: sword, axes, flags, and armor. The flags, by the way, is authority. That's something we'll get to in just a minute. Weaknesses: bow and faith. A white book is faith, and a black book is reason. One being attack magic, and the other generally being healing magic. Though that's not to say there's not attack magic in faith.
What else? Well, it seems to me that we now have similar personalities.
We've also got similarly colored gray eyes. Her defining ability is Imperial Lineage. Multiplies experience earned by 1.2, so she levels up faster. Now, her name was Edelgard von Hresvelg, and just as a heads up, there's going to be a lot of Vaughns in the Black Eagle's house.
Hubert is the heir of Marquis Weston. He has served me since I was a child. You may think his bloodline's a bit cold, but actually that's rather accurate. Still, if you can get past them, you'll see he's quite astute and reasonable.
Yes, and he doesn't look at all like a vicious serial killer. Strengths: bow, reason, and flags. Weaknesses: axes, faith, and flying. Defining ability: officer duty. He said officer. Grants might +5 with gambits. Gambits is something that will be explained later. I'll get to that when it happens. Aha! I am Ferdinand von Eyre.
For some reason, he thinks of me as a bitter rival and is always trying to challenge me. It's terribly irritating. His house is that of Duval, which produces Adrestia's prime ministers. That family is perhaps too pleased with its own status.
Defining ability: confidence. Grants hit and avoid +15 when unit is at full HP, meaning he'll be harder to hit and will hit much more likely at max health. He has no weaknesses, and he has a strength in swords, lances, axes, and riding. He's basically the complete package as long as you don't really want him to be much of a magic user. I mean, he's got a decent starting magic stat, but he won't get much better at it. Unless you specifically put him on the path to become one, I suppose. But that requires a lot more commitment than is necessary. Oh, I already did that. Thank you.
He's remarkably intelligent. He only wishes to apply himself to tasks that particularly interest him, and nothing else. He's also fond of, well, men.
Who isn't?
If he had any work ethic or sense of duty to speak of, I suppose he would be destined to become an official of the Empire.
Pardon me. He probably will be anyway. Empires tend to work like that. They really don't promote people who are qualified. They promote people who are of proper blood. Defining ability, Catnap. If unit takes no action except wait, recovers up to 10% of max HP. That makes Linhard a little bit more survivable than most magic users, which, as you can see by his strengths being reason and faith, and his weaknesses being axes and fists, he is definitely inclined to be a magic user. Look at that magic 10 stat. Oh, for the record though, Hubert has a magic of 12, so... Caspar! Not Casper, the friendly ghost, but Caspar, the friendly boaster. Caspar here is voiced by Ben Diskin, who also voices Haida in Agretzko and Jack in Beastars. So there you go. Defining ability, Born Fighter. Adjacent foes suffer a void -10 during combat, meaning when he gets up close and personal to someone, it's going to be harder for them to dodge his attacks. Strengths, axes, and his bare hands. Weaknesses, bows, reason, and authority. He'll be a frontline fighter for the most part.
She's Capvaldi's only daughter. I suppose you could say she's a bit eccentric, but she seems like a gentle soul.
I think you could say most people in this game are a bit eccentric.
I believe she shut herself away from quarters and doesn't care to leave, but don't worry, I'll make sure she finds her rhythm place.
That's Bernadetta. She's this team's archer. Defining ability and Persecution Complex. Grants attack +5 when unit is not at full HP. Basically the exact opposite of Ferdinand. So if she's already been hit at least once, she'll hit back much harder. Her strengths are spears and bows, and her weaknesses are swords, axes, fists, and heavy armor.
She's
Oh, yes, I know.
conquerors have joined the Black Eagle ranks, but Dorothea is an exception.
And she is exceptional.
She's a songstress from a famous opera company in the Empire. I'm not entirely sure what brought her to the officers' academy.
Hot people. She's here to meet lots of hot people. Songstress. Adjacent allies recover up to 10% of max HP at the start of each turn. That means putting her next to allies will keep them tip-top. Her strengths are sword and reason, and her weaknesses are faith, riding, and flying. Yes, I know.
To the west of Fulton is an archipelago called Bridget. Petra is the granddaughter of their king. Bridget is a vassal state of the Empire, which is how she came to be involved. She's incredibly smart and studious.
Her grasp on English, though, is a bit to be desired still. But she's also very, very good at just about anything you want her to do, as long as it's not magic. Hunter's Boon grants critical +20 when foe's HP is less than 50. So, if she's hunting down a weak enemy, there's a much greater chance that she'll hit them with a critical attack and finish them off. Her strengths are swords, axes, bows, and flying. And that is the Black Eagle house. We'll go and meet the rest of them in a minute, but first we gotta go talk to the other leaders. Hey, Claude. Sorry, I didn't mean to say your name like that. It's just I watch too much Steven Universe, and Peridot's always like, "You, Claude."
I guess that means I better introduce myself properly. I'm Claude Von Reeder.
Another Vaughn, is it?
I'm from the ruling house of the Gloucester Alliance, but don't worry too much about all that means. I'm guessing you don't know which class you'll be teaching yet, do you? I bet you like ours. We're not as difficult as the others.
Ugh, debatable.
Have you met the folks from the Golden Deer House yet? Care to know more about anyone?
Yes. Tell me about you, and don't lie.
Piqued your interest, have I? That's lucky to have it. Pretty curious about you as well. But what's life without a little mystery? Let's just spend the next year or so learning about each other little by little.
I can respect that. Leicester lineage. Well, Leicester lineage, I suppose. I always pronounce it Leicester when I'm reading it because of the L-E-I part, but whatever. Multiplies experience earned by 1.2. Basically the same as Edelgard's, but with a slightly different name to reflect his nation. Strengths: swords, bows, authority, and flying. Weaknesses: spears and faith.
He's the heir of Gloucester territory. If you haven't already picked up on it, he's a bit arrogant and fancies himself a lady's man. That said, deep down he's really devoted and honest. Though I wouldn't mind never hearing him talk about his noble obligations ever again.
Lawrence Gloucester. Defining ability: Distinguished House. Unit deals 2 extra damage while in formation with a battalion. Battalion is something we'll get to in a little bit. Strengths: spears, reason, and horseback. Weaknesses: fists and that ridiculous haircut.
He comes from a merchant family, but his parents died in an accident. Seems like he's had a rough life. Despite all that, he's just about the most cheerful guy you'll ever meet. His passions are trimming, eating, and actually that's about it.
Raphael, and not the Ninja Turtle kind. Defining ability: Goodie Basket. Chance to recover up to 10% of max HP at the start of each turn. The trigger is equal to his luck stat, which, as you can see, is relatively middling right now. Still, he's got strengths in axes, fists, and heavy armor, and weaknesses in bows, reason, and riding. He's more of a tanky character. He's built for taking lots of hits, then dishing out some payback in return. And look, he's so bulky that his shirt it won't even fit properly. It's about to pop off any second there.
He's the second son of a merchant family. Since his brother will inherit the business, he's going to become an outlaw. If you ask me, it doesn't seem like he truly wants to be an outlaw. He's probably just doing it to please his parents.
Lots of people do things like that for that particular reason. Ignatz. Watchful Eye grants hit plus 20. Very accurate. One of many archers on this particular team, but I believe their primary archer, aside from Claude himself. Strengths: swords, bows, and authority. Weaknesses: flying.
Lysithea is the daughter of Count Montelion, and is probably the youngest student here. But watch out. She gets angry if you treat her like a child. As for me, I do it on purpose. You have to make your own fun in this place, you know?
Lysithea. Quite possibly one of the best magic users in the entire fucking game. She is basically a walking nuclear weapon, and I'm going to make it a priority to steal her from the Leicester house as soon as I possibly can. Golden Deer, I will have my mage girl. Defining ability, Mastermind. Double skill experience earned in battle. That way her skills with weapons and other things will level up twice as fast. So that means that twice as fast she will gain level ups in her strengths of reasoning, faith, and authority. But she won't be gaining a lot of points with swords, lances, axes, and armor. At least not right away, since those are her current weaknesses. And yes, I said current weaknesses. And we'll get to that in a moment, too.
Marianne is Margaret Edmund's daughter. That's pretty much all I know about her. She doesn't interact much with other students, so I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of folks here never even heard her speak.
Yeah, she's the shy, reserved type. She's also the Golden Deer House's designated healer. Defining ability, Animal Friend. Unit recovers up to 20% of max HP at the start of each turn when adjacent to a cavalry or flying ally. And she's got strengths in swords, faith, riding, and flying. So she could be a rider or a flyer herself if she wanted to be. Yes, sorry. I keep clicking the button.
Hilda is the only daughter of Duke Donald. It seems her father and brother Carl were from the blood. If you look up Lazy dictionary, her picture won't be there because she never got around to submitting. Not too unusual for a noble.
So lazy she couldn't even get defined as lazy? Does that defeat the purpose? Does that circle back around to not being lazy? Is like two negatives canceling each other out to make a positive? Anyway, her defining ability is Advocate. Adjacent male allies deal 3 extra damage during combat. And she has strengths in spears and axes, and weaknesses in faith and authority.
Leonie enrolled because she wants to be a mercenary. I think she said that her father is a hunter. She's pretty blunt and as stingy as they come. A habitual saver, too. I think she's hoping to repay her village for helping send her here.
Mm-hmm. Another archer for this team. Surprising, considering that the Golden Deer's houses tend to favor archers. Every house tends to favor one particular build. Defining ability, Rivalry. If a male ally is adjacent, unit deals 2 extra damage and takes 2 less damage during combat. So almost the opposite of Hilda. Whereas Hilda will make the boys around her stronger, Leonie will be stronger if boys are around her. And she's got strengths in lances, bows, and horseback riding. All right, then we talk to Dimitri, and then we'll go talk to the actual students to get a glimpse of their personalities.
Came to our aid, but I hadn't even the courtesy to properly introduce myself. I am Dimitri Alexandre Blakely, Crown Prince of the Holy Kingdom of France. Of course, at the Academy, I am simply a student. And I've heard word that you are to become a professor here.
I am, apparently.
I still have much to learn, but I'm confident I could benefit greatly from your guidance. In any case, welcome to the monastery. I hear you're investigating the different houses here. Did any of the blue lions catch your attention?
Yes. You.
Please forgive me. It's difficult to open up on the spot, don't you think?
I mean, maybe if you're a bitch. No, I'm kidding, Dimitri. I'm sorry.
I'm afraid my story has not been a pleasant one. I do hope that doesn't color your view of me, but I understand if that can't be helped.
Defining ability, Royal Lineage. Multiplies experience earned by 1.2. So the same as the other two, but again, with a different name flavor. Strengths, swords, spears, authority. Weaknesses, axes, reasoning. To do.
Dudu was born in Gloucester and has been loyally working in my service for the past 4 years. He's rather taciturn, but once you get to know him, you'll see
He's also tall and very strong. He's the Blue Lion's House signature tank. Defining ability, Staunch Shield. If unit takes no action except wait, grants defense +4 for 1 turn. That makes him an even better tank than Raphael, in my opinion, because all you need to do is plonk him down somewhere, make him wait to draw out the fire, and watch him take the hits like a motherfucking champ. Granted, he's not particularly fast, so he will almost never be doubling his attacks unless you are massively overleveled. But he's got a decent number of strengths in spears, axes, fists, and heavy armor. And weaknesses in faith, riding, and flying. Yes, sorry, my bad. Felix.
Felix is the heir to House Barbarians. He has a bit of a short tongue, but don't let that fool you. Deep down, he's a good guy.
He also really hates Dimitri.
He gravitates toward people who are skilled. Perhaps you would enjoy a friendly competition with him sometime.
Defining ability, Lone Wolf. Unit deals 5 extra damage when no battalion is assigned or when battalion endurance is 0. Again, battalion's something we'll get to eventually. But he benefits more if he doesn't have a battalion, whereas most people tend to benefit more if they do have a battalion. Certainly, he would need a very high-level battalion to make up for his ability, tending to, forego them anyway. And since he has a weakness in reasoning and authority being related to battalions, that's not very likely to happen. But he's got strengths in swords, bows, and fists, so, he's a good frontline fighter, and he can do some backup sniping if he needs to. Perhaps my personal favorite character, Ash. Perhaps my favorite character of the game. Defining ability, Lockpick. Allows unit to open doors and chests without keys, and that, trust me, is a really good ability for certain maps. Granted, on maps without locks on the doors or chests, it's borderline useless, but on the ones that do have it, it's a godsend. And he's got strengths in axes and bows, and weaknesses in reasoning. He's the Blue Lion's designated archer, but I'm going to steal him very soon. That way I can use that lockpick ability.
Sylvain's the heir to House Barbarians. He is a capable person who highly values his friends. That said, well, he's always been a bit of a skirt chaser, so to speak. Pardon my bluntness. I speak with him about it often, but it doesn't seem to help.
Yeah, I don't think it would. Sylvain. And he is very Sylvain. Ha 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 ha. But no, there's more to him than meets the eye. Defining ability, Philanderer. If a female ally is adjacent, unit deals 2 extra damage and takes 2 less damage. Essentially the spear equivalent to the ability that Leone had, which was Rivalry, which made her stronger if male units were around, whereas he gets stronger if female units are around. Put them next to each other, and they both benefit. Too bad they don't really have any supports with each other. Strengths. Spears, axes, horses. Weaknesses, bows.
I hear she was born to imperial nobility, but a twist of fate brought her to the kingdom. She may seem carefree on the surface, but she's actually a kind soul who pays careful attention to everyone around her.
Mercedes. And it's not Mercedes. Mercedes nuts. No, they always pronounce it as Mercedes in this game, so I'm going to call her Mercedes. And her defining ability is Live to Serve. When healing an ally with white magic, unit recovers the same amount of HP. This might surprise you to hear, but she's the Blue Lion's House signature healer. Strengths, reasoning, and faith. Weaknesses, sword, spears, axes, armor.
And yet is very dominant in this. She is a talented student who scored extremely high marks at the Royal School of Sorcery. She's cheerful and hardworking. Brilliant, really. Though she can be a bit oblivious at times. I fear she caused an explosion in the kitchen last night.
Yeah, well, she's not the best cook, but does she need to be? Her defining ability is Perseverance. Use the rally to grant strength +4 to an ally. Very useful, particularly in the beginning of the game. And she's the Blue House's mage. Her strengths are axes, reasoning, and authority. And her weaknesses are bows and heavy armor.
Emblem is Count Galatea's daughter. She is also a childhood friend of Felix Sylvain and myself. She is diligent, industrious, and principled. In truth, she is more knightly than most knights you will ever meet.
Ooh, I gotta stretch a little bit. Yeah. All right, there we go. Stretched it out. Ingrid. Defining ability, Lady Knight. Grants might +3 and hit +5 with gambits. And her strengths are swords, spears, riding, and flying. With no weaknesses to speak of. That's right, she's the complete package. An all-around great stat no matter how you build her. I'm back! Welcome back! Alright, now that we've talked to all the leaders, continue exploring. We're going to talk to the actual students themselves and hear what they have to say. Remember, only the leaders know that we're actually going to be a teacher. That means everyone else we talk to thinks we're going to be a fellow student. So I wonder what interesting things they might say to us under that assumption. Right, we'll start with the Blue Lion's house. Sylvain. I had a friend stop by from out of town real quick. So nice to see them. Aw, that's nice. Sylvain Jose Gautier. He's Spanish and French. He's French.
Hi there. You must be the one everyone's talking about. I'm Ash. Great to meet you.
Oh my god, you're so fucking adorable.
This here is the Duke. He serves Prince Dimitri.
I have heard that you rescued His Highness. Words cannot express my gratitude.
You're not quite as adorable, but you know, you're very tall.
Should you ever require my strength, please know that I won't loosen your opinions yet.
And who's this? You don't look familiar at all. Do you work here at the monastery? Oh, mercy. Do you think this is that mercenary people I've been talking about? Now that I think about it, that does sound like something Dimitri may have said. I suppose you'll be enrolling at the Officers' Academy too, then? Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Mercedes, and this is my best friend, Bernadetta. It's nice to meet you.
You two ladies are so adorable together. Best friendship is so great. I bet you two are really great friends too, aren't you?
Heard all about what you did for Prince Dimitri. As a citizen of Fargus, I thank you.
He also said you're quite skilled. And he doesn't just say things like that. I look forward to sparring with you and beating you.
Felix, must you always speak of fighting right away? Oh, and, you may call me Ingrid. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Hey now, Felix. Settle down now. Yeah, if this were like an anime, he'd be like the rival character, like Vegeta or Bakugo. He's just always so ready to throw hands. You're also voiced by Ben Diskin, using a much deeper voice than he typically tends to use.
My name is Lawrence Elman Gloucester. You will want to remember it.
I want to remember to tell you to get a different haircut that does not suit your face at all. Trust me, my man. Like, you're not ugly, but that haircut is not doing you any favors. It frames your head in such a weird way, man. Like, I don't want to give people too much shit over their looks, but that hair is really, it does not suit you in the slightest. Perhaps if you changed your hair, you would look much better than you currently do. Again, not to say that you're ugly, but it's not a flattering haircut. It's a helmet more than a haircut. I think if it was a different color, it would help. Well, I mean, there's not much we can do about that. This is a Fire Emblem game. People gotta have weird hair colors. But certainly, if it was a different style that framed his face a little better, because this kind of makes him look like an egg. Have you ever watched Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide? He looks like fucking Coconut Head, but with purple hair.
My name is Lawrence Elman Gloucester.
Yeah.
Someone's guess? The dining hall's that way, if that's what you're looking for.
No, Raphael. That's Captain Gerald's kid.
You know my dad?
Hi, I'm Haley Miller, Captain Gerald's first and greatest apprentice. Sure he's told you about me?
Not a word.
Nice to meet you. I'm Raphael Kirsten. Who are you again?
Just sad. Seriously. My God. It's a good thing you got those big arms, broad shoulders, and huge chest there, because there's clearly not much going up above those things, is there? Like, you're sweet, but you are dumb. You are this game's most himboest himbo.
So you're the skilled mercenary who saved Claude, are you?
That shirt is bursting.
You are? It's such an honor to meet you. No, Inspector. My parents are Alliance merchants.
And I am Lysithia Von Cordelia. Please do not forget.
Another Vaughn? But we've learned that that's something that's generally more of an Empire thing.
Hey, are you that mercenary? Everyone's been talking about you. I'm Hilda Valentine Gunnar, and her name is Marianne Van Edmund.
Another Vaughn! Where are the Vaughn traps? I can't wait to meet them in this game.
Are you joining the Knights of Soros or something? Well, I look forward to seeing more of you.
I like their friendship, but I also really like their hair contrast color, because hers is very kind of, tightly wound and light blue, whereas hers is kind of free-flowing and pink. Wait, it's a Von trap! Alright, did I get everyone? I think so. Okay. Now all that's left is the house we're actually going to be the head of. The Black Eagles, which are up here. Red banners. It's called the Black Eagles house, but their signature color is red for some reason.
Which is for students from the Adrustian Empire. Our house leader is Princess Ingolbart. There are many other nobles among our ranks as well.
Alright, let's see. Ha! Ferdinand von Eyre. And Bernadetta.
Bernadetta, this is no stranger. Our house leader owes this person a great debt. Is that not right? I am Ferdinand von Eyre,
He said the thing!
family, the Empire's foremost house. Are you going to join our class? I look forward to getting better acquainted with you. I am Hubert, a humble servant of Lady Ingolbart. I have been given to the aid of warriors. You have my most sincere thanks.
Dude, you are creepy as fuck.
This is Petra. She has come all the way from Bridget to study in the Empire. Back on her archipelago, she is actually a princess. In Volan terms, she would be called heir to the throne.
Really, is that what a princess is? I would not have put that together. My God, my mind is blown.
Hello, I am called Petra. I am pleased to be meeting with I am pleased to have met you.
Petra's a foreigner, which means that occasionally the game will take shots at her bad grammar. Cool, right? Except she's really very smart and she's a great unit, so fuck that particular trope.
Is it true that you saved Natal Card? That's incredible. The name's Caspar, by the way. Pleased to meet you.
And that's Ben Diskin's natural voice.
Linhart, goodbye. Jeez, Linhart. How'd you get into the academy with those manners?
His dad's like the archbishop or some shit.
So, are you a student here too? Maybe we'll be in the same class.
Oh, we'll be in the same class, Caspar. And Dorothea.
Is this your first time in the monastery? Shall I show you around? My name is Dorothea. Before I joined the academy, I was a member of an opera company in the Empire. You should hear me sing sometime.
Very forward, isn't she? Like I said, she's here for the babes.
Enjoying your time at the academy thus far. I hope you have found our halls brimming with the vitality of well-intentioned souls.
I suppose it is time for you to take charge of one of our 3 houses of students. I must note that I am personally against entrusting someone as lacking in trackable history as yourself with such a task. But it is as the Archbishop desires.
The black eagles, the blue lions, and the golden deer. All so different. I hope you've made it a point to get to know each of them.
Trust me, I did. I basically spent the last 40 minutes just getting to know them.
Since you are new here, we have decided to allow you first pick. Manuela and I will take charge of the remaining 2 houses.
Which house will I choose? I'm going to choose the Adrestian Empire.
So you have chosen the black eagles led by Edelgard, correct?
Yes, because that is where most of our gay options are.
Its choice, then. All I ask is that you guide these open minds with virtue, care, and sincerity.
Sincerity.
They are all promising youths who bear the weight of Fulgrim's future upon their shoulders. I hope you appreciate what an honor it is to meet them.
Daughter? Oh, I am so sincerely sorry. I did not mean to interrupt.
I'm in the middle of something, Fled. Is it urgent?
No, it's nothing. More important, who is this?
This is our newest professor at the academy.
Oh, Ma, a new addition to the Officers Academy. I am so very pleased to meet you, Professor. I am Sapp's little sister, Flem. I am so happy to make your acquaintance.
You are that guy's daughter? He doesn't seem quite old enough to have a daughter your age.
There is something you should be aware of.
Or a sister. But, fuck, I just ruined the surprise.
In a few days' time, there will be
Whatever.
gauge current progress of the
Nobody cares. Nobody paid attention to that, right?
We will be using this battle as an opportunity to ascertain your
Oops. No, oops. Nobody heard it. I didn't say it.
That is all. Wait, so our new professors, you? Didn't see that one coming.
Easy, Caspar. Weren't you being a bit rude?
You know it's a waste of time to expect politeness from me.
Yes, because, Linhard, you are such a beacon of politeness yourself.
It will be a pleasure learning from you, Professor. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to take a nap.
See what I mean?
Don't look at me like that. Oh, and please don't talk to me too much either.
But how am I going to build up supports with you if I don't talk to you?
I'm sorry for the chaos you've walked into.
I feel we are rather close in age, Professor. I hope you do not mind if we treat you like one of us. In our class, status.
Do you, though?
Personally, I would love to include you in that inner circle.
I don't mind at all, since I'm not given a choice.
Professor. I will take great joy from your teachings. Petra, I believe you mean to say that our professor has guts. That's a bit different from having a gut. You can't go around saying someone so slim and attractive has a gut.
Dorothea, please. I'm your teacher. That's inappropriate.
Oh, please take my apologies. I have not yet mastered this language. Professor, I want you to know that it's perfectly acceptable for you to treat me as you do the others. I may be the Imperial Princess, but here at the Academy, I'm just another student. That said, know that I have high expectations of you, and high hopes. But I'm certain you can make the Dark Eagle House to greatness.
Will do, Edelgard.
Now let's break the ice with a training session. I want to see our new teacher in action.
Why will the ice be broken? Is this a custom I have missed in my studies?
Not real ice, just the ice of, well, it just means let's get to know each other.
I don't want to train. Let's stay in the classroom and learn from a book. Let's all calm down and have a nice cup of tea. Doesn't that sound lovely, Professor?
I'm sorry. Are you three the teacher, or am I the teacher? I'm pretty sure I decide the lesson plans here, not you. And he's asleep. Well, I guess that makes this an official classroom. I wouldn't be a teacher if at least one of my students wasn't sleeping on me.
I know we all agreed to treat each other as equals, but there is a limit to what I can tolerate.
I am imagining that limit is very small, Ferdinand.
The esteemed Black Eagle House requires order. Looks like your first job will be quiet down, Miss Rabbit. I don't envy you.
You're not normally this rowdy.
Aren't they, though?
I do hope you can manage, Professor.
Look, see, I can make him jump. Jump, jump, jumpity jump. I said a jump, jump, jumpity jump. Jump, jump, to jump, to jump. To jump, 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 jump. But since I'm not using a controller with motion controls, I cannot make the little guy move. There are new places to explore in the monastery. You've received 1,000 gold from the Church of Saros as a funding for this month's activities.
Say, while you're here, I'd like to use this device I've designed to determine whether the power of a crest resides within you. Won't hurt a bit. Promise. You don't know about crests. Well, allow me to tell you everything. Absolutely everything about them. Is your calendar clear? This will take a while.
I mean, I guess if it spares me the having to explain it all.
Crests are a fascinating topic, but before one can dive deeply into said topic, one must first understand what crests are. They are power.
Stretch again. Oh. This has not been particularly active so far, so I've not had a lot of
Said to have been bestowed upon humans by the goddess.
stimulation, as it were.
They exist within the flesh and are passed down through bloodlines. Those who hold crests may excel in magic, display exceptional strength, or any number of boons.
Boons.
Each crest has its own power, the nature of which is beyond mortal understanding. For now,
And you believe I have a crest?
I suspect as much, yes, but we won't know for sure unless I look into the matter. As I said, crests are passed down through the blood.
The blood.
However, just because someone carries a crest does not necessarily mean their descendants will inherit it as well. Only a scarce few descendants of a crest's bloodline
Perhaps one of your ancestors wore a crest, and you just happened to inherit it. That is how a crest usually presents itself, after all.
Do what you can to find out if you like.
Yes, of course. I'll get to the bottom of it straight away.
And might I say, Hanneman, that is a fantastic mustache.
Now, please
Truly a thing of envy.
hold out your arm over this device. What is this? A pattern I've never seen before. Is it possible an as-yet undiscovered crest has been detected?
Probably not.
To think there are still crests out there that even I am unaware of. How thrilling!
Well, at least you're passionate about your work.
Pardon my unrestrained tribulation. I have much to consider. You may leave now.
I'll do that then.
Research to do in regard to this crest. Yes, so very much more research. But for now, your work here is done. What could this rhyme here be indicating? Perhaps it represents a lack of symmetry. Perhaps. What in the world? Oh, I see. It may be connected to that, but to a greater degree than usual.
Yeah, you can see he's the kind of guy that gets absorbed into his work. Like the Nutty Professor. Or the guy from Flubber. Played by Robin Williams. At least in the Disney version of Flubber. That was actually a remake. Alright, okay, I gotta get myself a drink. Renown has increased as a special perk from your New Game Plus save file. Yeah, this isn't something that'll happen in every file. This is just because I'm starting a New Game Plus section, which will make it easier to recruit other students into my house. Otherwise, it'd be a huge pain in the absolute ass. But like I said, primary targets are Lysithea from the Golden Deer House and Ash from the Blue Lions. I'm going to try and get everyone I can to join my house eventually, but before then, cheers. There we go.
Each year, professors of the Officers' Academy receive a schedule for a month ahead. It notes the days on which events and missions will take place that week. Pay careful attention to your schedule so that you may thoughtfully plan what you intend to do each month and when.
Yep, calendar system. Now, since we've only got basically 4 days left in this particular month and no other options, we're going to go exploring. It's the only thing we can do right now. So here we go, starting New Game Plus, blah, 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 blah. So this is my room. I thought I'd heard a girl's voice, but I must have been imagining things. Alright, I also have the DLC for this game, which includes outfits, unit appearance, attire, academy, with cloak. Boom. Now I'm a professor. Actually, hold on. Accessory with glasses. Now I'm a professor. Look at that. Can't be a professor without glasses. In fact, I'm going to put on my glasses right now, too. There we go. Feeling those professor vibes. Mercenary turned teacher. That's me, baby. You can tell that I'm smart because of my glasses, but you can tell that I'm fierce because of my cape. I'm styling and profiling. That's right. Alright, you can also change what they look like in battle versus, what they look like here at the school. So, this is my class outfit, which I'll wear in combat, and this is my monastery outfit, which I'll wear at the school. If I equip the monastery outfit, then I'll also wear this in combat. For now, I'm going to leave the class outfits on everyone. Now, I don't want to delve too far into this because there's some potential spoilers. But suffice to say, there'll be a time skip later in the game where the characters' appearances will change a bit. And I don't want to reveal what those look like before we get there. Now, professor levels, I could change my skills for all... right. Professor levels are my ability to teach as a professor. I'm going to go ahead and get that the highest possible that I can right now. So, boop, there we go. That's going to allow me to teach my students much better. Support levels. Supports are basically the entire reason most people play Fire Emblem games, including me for the longest time. And this is how we're going to get people to join our team. So, we're not going to increase our supports with anyone currently in our house, but we will increase our supports with some of the people outside our house so we have a better chance of recruiting them later. Felix. Oh, we're going to start with Ash to B and Lysithea to B. And everyone else, except for Hilda, can get a C for right now. Hilda's not getting any extra for a particular reason, but I'll reveal what that reason is later. There we go. Like I said, we're going to start with Lysithea and Ash. We want those two on our team. Skill levels. At any point in the game, if you've had someone in a previous file reach a certain skill level, you can use points to get them back to that skill level. So the highest I got in swords for the last new game that this was based on was S. So I could get it back to S if I wanted to. Now you might be wondering, the fuck's up with these little blank stars right here? Well, these are our budding talents. Plenty of characters have them, and if you train them enough in that particular stat, it'll turn them into one of their strengths. Even if it was one of their weaknesses before. It's like, say, for example, Dorothea's faith. If you train up her faith enough, even though she's not great at it right now, it'll become a strength instead. Isn't that fantastic? Class abilities, another thing we can change based on the various classes we can turn into. And crest items, which have useful features in combat. See, for example, this one allows the holder the holder occasionally has weapon attacks to... I'm just going to read it verbatim. Holder acquires the Crest of Earnest, allowing weapon attacks to occasionally prevent counters. That means sometimes they can't be hit back when they attack someone. There we go. That makes more sense than the thing I was trying to say. And this increases the might of combat arts. This increases the might of weapon attacks sometimes. Occasionally preserves the use of magic. There's a lot of different crests here, and as you can see, I don't actually have all of them. I'd have to spend points to get some of them. But I don't want to use up all my renown on those just yet.
These are the students' quarters. To better help you supervise them, you also have a room here. Your room is here at the end. Commoner students also reside on the first floor, while the second is primarily for students of noble birth. As a rule, we try to avoid discrimination based on social status here, but the nobility can be quite inassistent when it comes to matters of propriety.
Oh yeah, it's so terrible.
It would be best for you to avoid improper conduct. I expect you to set a good example for the students.
I would never even think about anything improper with my students, even if they're relatively within my age. That'd just be totally inappropriate and horrible. What kind of teacher do you take me for? And these are the commoners' rooms. As you can see, they're not that far away from the nobles, and they're really not that far down. And they're basically made the exact same. So, not too much of a difference there, in my opinion. Still, I suppose if the nobility just wanted a passive at best advantage over them, raising it like 6 feet higher than the other one probably isn't the worst idea in the world, since it really won't affect much. Right, now, each of the house leaders is currently addressing what is, in their particular house, their number 2. Because, see, in each house, you can recruit basically every character except the house leader, and under most circumstances, their number 2. So, for example, if I wasn't playing the Black Eagle's house, I could not recruit Edelgard or Hubert onto my team, no matter what other house I was playing. However, if I was playing, say, the Blue Lion's house, I couldn't recruit Claude, but I could recruit Hilda. She's very unique as the number 2s go in that way. You can't recruit her mostly if you're playing the Black Eagle's house, except under a very specific circumstance, which I don't even know if I'll be doing, so I won't go too far into it. Alright, let's see. We got the sauna up here, although I haven't unlocked it yet. There'll be someone right here later that will show me to something very interesting. But for now, let's talk to our students.
Some believe the dignity of the Empire rests on the results of the mock battle. That's an overstatement, of course. Still, we must do our best to prevail. You should take the time to learn each student's abilities. Perhaps some extra lessons and training sessions are in order? You look as if you have no idea what's going on. I know my way around, so I'm happy to help you find your footing.
Edelgard, sweetie, I've been around the block a time or two in this particular game, so let's just blah, 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 and just get all the stuff done. That way we can complete your little questy thing here. I know how it's all taken care of, and I will explain it into my own words. So, see that thing up top with the number and the bar? Those are our activity points for the particular day. Everything we do takes an activity point. Since we only just upgraded our professor level, we still only have 1 to start with. But from our next time exploring onward, we'll have the max amount. Generally speaking, you'd have to slowly level up your professor level to get more, but
To focus more on strategy. Maybe I should talk to my professor about transferring to a different class.
and that's your little subtle indicator that you can recruit people from other houses if you're playing this for the first time and you didn't have me tell you directly.
Your teacher seems strong. I kind of thought he was going to be the new professor assigned to our class. After that teacher ran away during our outdoor training, I figured Maritza was a natural replacement. I was surprised when you were suddenly appointed professor instead. I don't think I could hold my own against Maritza in battle. I could probably take you, though.
Not a chance.
So, with enough training, I'm sure I'll beat you someday.
No chance, Caspar. It's not going to happen. Ah, Yuritsa.
I care nothing of friendship. If you have no business here, leave.
Well, he seems swell. What a cool guy, huh? Very relatable.
Dimitri and Claude are the leaders of the other 2 houses. Do not underestimate them. When we take the field, it would be best not to engage both of them at once.
Alright, see this little thing above Dedue's head? That means he has a quest for us.
I will make you a quality meal as thanks for your service to His Highness.
View quest. You can grow plants in the greenhouse. We got Dedue seeds.
I heard about the upcoming mock battle. I want you to know, Professor, that I do not intend to lose. I hereby declare my intention to prevail at. Goodness
Ah, Dimitri. So invested into everything you do. It's a good thing that's not a bad quality that you'll later exhibit.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit concerned about facing an elite mercenary like you. Maybe take it easy on us. What do you say?
No way. There's no way I'd take it easy on you. You'd be taking advantage of it every single chance you got.
Have you adjusted to life at the academy yet? Me, I'm still not used to it. You know, with all the studying and training.
Ah, Leone.
I'm Captain Jared's first and best apprentice. I can beat anyone, Professor. Even you if I have to. It may have been only for a short time, but I learned from the absolute best.
You think she's got a bit of a chip on her shoulder? You think maybe she might just a little bit resent me for being Gerald's kid? Perhaps.
I'd like to come out unless I really have to. Hope you're okay with that, Professor.
Ah, Bernie. You sweet summer child.
Well, there's Dorothea, Hilda, and Mercedes. Lady Rhea's quite a beauty too. And I must admit, I even checked out Professor well once or twice. You know, Professor, I think I'm going to like it at the Officers Academy. There are beautiful girls as far as the eye can see. Professor?
Okay, I get it. You're a flirt. Alright. The greenhouse is just down here. This is where we can grow food. And next to it is the fishing pond where we can catch fish. Does that make sense? You grow food in the greenhouse and catch fish in the fishing pond. I know, it's a little confusing. Some people tend to get it backwards, but bear with me. It'll make sense if you really stop and think about it. Now, we're going to plant dew seeds. Boop. Now, we've only got the one seed to plant, but since we upgraded our professor level, we could have put in more if we had more, but we don't. We're going to infuse it with magic, because we don't have a lot of money to spend on cultivating right now. And it will be ready by the next time we come exploring. And look, we got more seeds out of that. Cool. Great. After we could have used them.
Oh, did you come to look at the plants too? The greenhouse here is really incredible. There are so many rare flowers I've never seen back home, and herbs I never even knew existed.
You seem well informed on the subject.
My adoptive father is the real expert. He taught me everything I know about herbs, including how to tell them apart and how to make medicines. You should try looking around the greenhouse sometime if the mood strikes you. Maybe something will catch your eye.
My God, he's so adorable. Ooh, wait, hold on. Something just caught my eye. A little blue glowy. We got a seed. Amorphous seed. Hey, look, it's Cyril.
I'm a little busy.
Oh, sorry.
Looking for the greenhouse. It's right there. See it? Looks like the greenhouse. That's it.
Sorry about that. I didn't realize you were busy, you tiny little bastard. Okay, I don't want to get stuck.
The Great Tree Moon is the best time of the year for maps.
You'd probably say that about all the moons, though.
I could just forget all about this.
I don't think you should. Now I'm feeling sleepy, too. I'm sorry. Was I in your way? I was just talking to one of my students, but heaven forbid I block random NPC number 12 from walking slightly to the left of where she was standing. Goodness gracious, where are my manners? The Fish Keeper. Fishing has not been unlocked yet, unfortunately. But when it has been, it'll be a great way to stock up on food for the dining hall up there, which I'm about to go to.
I pray to thee. Please protect us.
She's not much of a talker. Look, dogs. And cats. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. What's that? Little Timmy's trapped in a well. I'll save you, Timmy! Bark, 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 bark. Alright, the bulletin board is where we can see other quests that we have not yet collected. And this is the dining hall. See the foods and the tables and the such? Hey, look, it's Felix. I was hoping to spar with you. Oh, Felix. That's adorable. I would absolutely murder your ass.
I really need to eat. I can't hold out until the next meal. Why can't the dining hall stay open all the time? I need to keep eating if I want to get stronger.
I really don't think it's quite so related to that as you might think. Plus, you look plenty strong enough. I mean, my God, you are jacked, man. Your shirt doesn't even fit you properly. I realize you want to be strong, but, like, don't overdo it, pal. There is, like, a limit to what is good for you to eat and work out and increase your strength in. Get too big, and it'll be hard for you to move your own body. You could have heart problems and all that other stuff.
Hello there, Professor. I told you that, but I am afraid I am not a student here myself.
Not yet. That's a shame.
Opportunity arise, I would love to become a student and begin my studies in earnest. The monastery is kind enough to provide a sanctuary for my brother-in-law. He's the only family I have.
Yes. Your brother. Not anything else. His only relation to you is that he's your brother. Just that. There we go. And now we can fish. Which we're going to go do real quick. Let's go fishing. Yep. This should be pretty simple. I've got some bait. I'm going to press it. And then when the thing pops up, I'll press A to catch the fish. The color of the fish determines its size. Dark blue is a small. And then you press A when that circle gets to that circle. The closer you get, the better your score. You get a perfect, you're better chances of getting a high-grade fish. It's pretty simple. It's more useful if you're not already at max professor level because it's a good way to increase your professor level. But it's also a good way to gather up fish, which are useful for what I'm about to do next, which is the dining hall. Today's special. You can invite anyone to join you for a meal. Every day there's a particular special, which certain people will benefit more from than others, which you can see by these red arrows. And there are other people who won't benefit from it as much, which you can see with the down arrows. Of course, since this is Sylvain's quest, he'll only let us pick people that are girls. Cool, right? Thanks, Sylvain. His real name is Penn, and his last name is Ya, and Sylvain is actually his middle name. I know he said his name was Sylvain Jose Gautier, but he's actually Pennsylvania. I probably should have gone with like Transylvania, because that's a funnier name, but whatever. Alright, so we're going to focus on the girls in our own house, Edelgard and Dorothea for now. since both of them have budding talents that we want to work on.
Oh, I love this music. How did you know?
Where are my sound alerts at? I didn't even hear that. Where is it? That's weird. I saw the badum, but I didn't hear it. I heard it, okay, well I guess that's all that matters, but I didn't get to hear it.
I think I like this, but it's been a while, so I'm not sure.
Whatever, it's fine. As long as you guys heard it, that's the most important thing. And now their motivation is maxed out. Bonds among the three of you have grown stronger, and they're more motivated. All of those things will be important later. And we got more food. Now, if we had more points, we could invite more people to eat with us, but since we only had the one for today, that's relatively it. But supports have grown stronger between myself and Edelgard and Dorothea and myself. So that's a great way of building up supports when you're not in combat.
Professor, I hope you know I have had great abilities for reading and writing. With sadness, I still have struggles with speaking. If my ways of speech are causing a burden, I hope you will have forgiveness.
You are perfect just the way you are, okay? Don't change, Petra. Don't change for me or anybody else. Hold on to your culture. Hold on to your heritage. Hold on loosely, but don't let go. If you cling too tightly, you're gonna lose control.
This is the Golden Deer House. You're in charge of a different house, right? Too bad we won't see more of each other. I'm happy to learn from you if the opportunity comes up.
Oh, it will eventually, Ignatz.
Our house is that of the Golden Deer. Do you know the significance of that name, Professor? Golden deer are sacred creatures, said to have protected Gloucester since time immemorial. All three of the houses have a meaning behind their name. You should feel free to ask around if that sort of knowledge interests you.
Thanks for that information. I already knew it, but it's certainly something the audience loves to know, I'm sure.
The Blue Lion House derived its name from the honorary title of the first king of Argos. Blue, the king of lions, wore brilliantly blue garments. His chivalric exploits are recorded in multiple legends. The library holds various historical accounts regarding him and the Blue Lions. If you find time, you should read them. They're filled with insights.
She likes books about knights. Alright, hold on. We can check the roster real quick. There we go. Gender, male. Age, who the fuck knows? Height, 175 centimeters. Crest, vaguely unidentified. Mystery crest. We're the commoner class. Our affiliation is with the Church of Saros. We're level 3. We're currently carrying an iron sword, another iron sword, an axe, and 2 vulneraries. And we have Rat Strike as our combat arts. And there's our ability, Professor's Guidance, which multiplies this unit and adjacent allies' experience by 1.2. Meaning it's even better than the house leaders because people who are standing next to me will also benefit from it. But if I were, say, standing next to a house leader who was also already going to get a 1.2 increase, they'd get an additional 1.2 increase. which I believe would make it 1.4, but I'm not sure if they add the multiplier together or if they like multiply it somehow. I don't know. The point is they would gain an extra 20% of experience, which means that the lords can level up insanely quickly if you keep them right next to you all the time. Alright, so these are our equipped abilities. Math! Fire Emblem games are full of it. And are also full of math. Ha 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 ha. Edelgard von Rasvelg. Hubert von Vestra. Ferdinand von Eyre. I am Ferdinand von Eyre. Linhard von Hreving. Caspar von Bergliez. Bernadetta von Varley. Dorothea Arnault. Petra McNary. And Maverick. Look at all those Vons. Told you it was an Empire thing. Not to say there aren't Vons in other houses. This is just my current roster of students. That roster is going to get bigger, though, so, you know. We'll see what other Vons are waiting for us in the wings. Or the Vings. The Von Wings. See, not every character has a crest. And the ones that do sometimes have certain crests that do some things for them that are great, and sometimes they don't. They say Saint Seros bore this minor crest and passed it down through House Resvelg. Sometimes raises might when using combat arts. They say Saint Seahole bore this minor crest, a symbol of strength in the land. Allows combat arts to sometimes prevent enemy counterattacks. They say Saint Sethlene bore this minor crest, a symbol of kindness and mastery of light. Sometimes raises might when using recovery magic. Ah, yes, if I didn't say before, Linhard is the dedicated healer of our Black Eagles house here, so. Every house has their own designated something or other. Their own designated house, leader, their house second, of, what's the word I'm looking for? Cavalry, who uses the spear and rides on horseback, traditionally, as their main method of attack and movement. A healer, a frontline fighter who doesn't ride on horseback, an archer, a mage. There's also usually at least a tank, but the tank duties are split between Edelgard and Ferdinand for the Black Eagles, so.
Before I came to the Officers Academy, I attended a school of magic in the kingdom capital. That's where I met Anne. That's what I call a lift.
And she calls you Mercy. You two have such a beautiful friendship.
I guess Lawrence was at the school of magic too. But Annie was always just so nice to me, even though I was older. She's my best friend in the world.
Purple-haired Lawrence, was that a school of magic? Interesting. Could that be a subtle indicator that maybe he'd make a decent mage if you wanted to make him one?
Let me tell you the properties of our class name. The eagle. That refers to the two-headed eagle on the Dresden Empire's coat of arms. And black is the traditional color of the Empire's armor. Hence, black eagles.
But your banner is red. Seriously, look outside. Your banner is red. And the eagle's not even black. Look at that. Your name makes no sense. Like, I get why it was named that, but it doesn't make any sense with your guys' fucking bannery work over here. I hear you, baby. Now you see why this game required a 6-hour stream as opposed to a 3-hour stream, because we're almost already 3 hours in, and we have done very little so far.
Professor, how are you doing? If you're not busy, would you like to join me on a little trip into town?
Will you please keep it in your pants?
If I'm cooped up in this dusty old monastery for too long, it drives me absolutely crazy.
I am your teacher, okay? That's inappropriate behavior.
Hello, Professor. Tiny question for you, if that's all right. You haven't seen a man with hair the same color as mine, scowling face, and generally gloomy demeanor, have you?
Looking for someone?
Yes, it's a bit difficult to explain. Please just let me know if you do see him, okay?
Oh, an older man with hair the same color as yours? Yeah, that's really difficult to explain. Could it possibly be you're related to this individual?
As part of our commitment to the goddess, the Knights undertake various missions across all of Thorpe. Assisting with the education of young nobles is also a part of our sacred duty.
Excuse me. You can't go past here. Well, you heard the man in heavy armor. We can't go past there. Lurk. Okay, have fun lurking, King.
Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report. By the by, have you ever regretted a decision, wished you could go back and undo it? It's too bad there's no lesson for how to turn back the old clock, huh? I suppose a bad decision isn't worth all that fuss anyhow.
Shows what you know. I got a goddess on my side that lets me do exactly that, asshole. Alright, the amiibo gazebo. And the number of amiibos I have is exactly 0, so I will not be messing with that. We got a blowfly. And some angelica seeds. I would never blow a fly, and Angelica was so mean to her cousins Tommy and Dill and their friends Chucky, Phil, and Lil, and later Kimmy. Alright, have we talked to everyone that we need to talk to today? Nope, there's someone over here that still needs a talking to.
Imperial Princess, the Crown Prince, and the heir to the Alliance's leading house. This is one exceptional year, that's for sure. If you're a teacher here, better watch your step. If anything were to happen to those kids, well, suffice to say, it could harm the reputation of the Church's Souls, which we've spent almost a millennium establishing.
Cool. I can't go past there. I'm sure nothing bad will happen just because we have the 3 most important young adults in the world at this school. I mean, that's not like a recipe for disaster or anything. Could you imagine gathering a bunch of important people in one place? Nobody would ever do anything crazy to that place, would they? Alright, anyone else? Shit, more people over there. Well, only one of them's a student, so I'll go talk to the one student and then fuck the others. I'm not gonna fuck the others, I'm just gonna, like, forget about them, because they're unimportant NPCs. Although I suppose they're on the way. But I want to get to the next actual active section of the game. Not that this isn't fun, but...
You remember of House Gloucester, the ruling family of the Empire, has entered. It is said that the Adrestian Empire's very founder has aided. That is why the crap...
Blah, 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 blah.
There are 2 types of crests. Major crests manifest their power most effectively, examples of major crests manifesting in children whose parents bear no crest whatsoever. The exact nature of how and why crests are inherited is still a mystery.
Baby, you're making my little PNG model light up with those little meows.
Hi, Professor. Have you gotten around to visiting the library yet?
I hear you. Everyone hears you.
It's absolutely loaded with valuable information. I only wish I wasn't burdened with the necessity of sleep, so I could spend all my hours there.
You like reading?
In a manner, yes. But it's more that I want to learn as much as I possibly can.
Second floor. There we go. See, I finally got past the first floor. Hey, look, it's Dad.
Church has changed a lot since my time. Zeph, Hannah, Manuela, Pizza, and many of the knights. None of them were around 20 years ago.
I know, baby. You want attention. You want to play. You want my undivided, unconditional love and affection. And you get it every single day. But you have to get it most when I'm streaming, don't you, bud?
Wow, Professor, they're not giving you any time to settle in, are they? Don't worry, though. Should you get injured, I will care for you all through your recuperation. I will see to you, oh so very, very personally.
Bye.
Appearing appears to be a modern battle between the houses. Interesting, but I hope you understand that I have far more important things on my mind. My research is proceeding slower than I would like. Your crest is something of a challenge. Frustrating, yet also quite intriguing. I was wondering if I might get a sample of your flesh. A couple squares, as we do. No, perhaps you're right. A couple of drops on the device are all I need.
Is there any way you can do it without, you know, taking pieces of me off of myself? That I'd be more than willing to help with.
Captain Jack has hardly changed since 20 years ago. I age at least 3 times as much as he has. Why am I talking about this? Oh, right. It was because I just overheard Tomas remarking on the subject. The leader of a legendary group of knights returned. People are bound to be talking about the old captain.
Some people age slower than others. And, you know, my dad, Gerald, he doesn't exactly look like a spring chicken to begin with, so maybe he's just reached that little peak age where you really don't start to look much older than you used to. Not until you reach super advanced age. You know, 30. Just kidding. 30's not that old. Yeah, I already know. Books, I'll read them later. They have much useful information about the history of the world. I'll make use of them later. When I actually don't want to actively get to the next action-filled part of the game. I might fall asleep, but I'm keeping the stream on. I have inventory for work at 4 a.m. I love Fire Emblem, though. This is so comforting. Aw, I'm glad you enjoy it. And I'm glad you're enjoying your new emotes. Meow. I hope the random meows are comforting as well. I might let him in without anybody redeeming it tonight just because he sounds very determined to get in here today. They are. Okay, good. Alright, Right, I need to go talk to the Lady Bishop.
Do bear in mind that even as you are praising your students, they are praising you as well. I hope that you will do your best to form lasting bonds with your flock. Oh, and I look forward to witnessing your prowess in battle.
Yay! And don't worry, if you miss the rest of the stream, I will be uploading this to my YouTube channel later. So if you're following me on YouTube, you can find the VOD there, probably in a couple days' time. I tend to upload all my VODs on YouTube, except for the Stardew Valley ones. They're really more for the in-the-moment kind of thing. Alright, is that finally everything? There's always so much to do in a given day. Alright, good. I can finally end. Alright, now it's time for the mission. It's Ferdinand's birthday, too. We'll buy him some flowers. Time for the mission. It's April 30th. That means the very start of the game takes place shortly after the day I picked for the birthday, which is my actual birthday. Which means we have to wait a whole year to celebrate my birthday in this game.
Thank you so much.
Pardon me. Goodness gracious.
It's finally time for the background.
I need to get better sleep, I guess.
This is my chance to measure your work as an instructor. Do you think you can rise to the challenge?
Do you think you can?
So confident. This will be interesting. Each of us has undergone strict training. We're prepared for anything that comes our way. That means there's no need to hold back. Show us what you're capable of.
Hey there. Did we miss our invite to the strategy meeting? No, no worries. We'll just join it now.
Simply tell me your weaknesses and you're welcome to stay. But is there enough time to cover them all?
Oh, sick burn.
So you can't win unless you know my weakness. Poor princess. You should believe in yourself more.
Oh, and a vicious counter.
I spare no effort in pursuing victory. As a master of schemes, I should think you would understand.
Oh, and she countered the counter.
Me? I have no idea what you're talking about. I plan to fight fair and square as I am.
And that's a straight up lie.
Putting the words fair and square from Clark would be a bad omen. Your Highnesses haven't known me for very long, but you already have me figured out, don't you? No need to poke fun. I will fight with honor. That said, I will fight to win.
Yes, and the same is true of us. Right, Professor?
Yes, indeedy. I don't intend to lose.
If that is how you feel, then I will not hold back.
Oh, how precious. Looks like you and the students have become fast friends.
While I am pleased that you are taking the initiative to acquaint yourself with the students, I'm afraid it's about time for the faculty strategy meeting. Ah, how time flies. In that case, I'll see you later. Here you go. Professor, be careful out there.
I think you're the one who's going to need to be careful. After all, you're the one fighting me, pal. Magic, blah, blah, blah. Battle preparations, blah, blah, blah. Alright, now, we can't bring our entire party into this mock battle. So we got to make sure we bring in a decent number of people to take on all of these enemies. So, let's see. For this side, we've got Claude, Hilda, Ignatz, and Lawrence. So a spear, 2 bow users, and an axe wielder. They haven't got any swords on their team, and they've got 2 relatively fragile bow users. Even if one of them is currently hiding in a thicket, which will raise his evasion by 40 and his defense by 2, which is a very good spot to put him in. And Hilda, who is essentially one of the tankier characters for the Golden Deer House, is also in a place that will raise her evasion and defense. So that's not great. Conversely, with the Blue Lions, none of them are in cover, but they're a little bit further away. And they've got Ash, their designated archer, Mercedes, their healer, but who also carries a bow so she can hit people from a distance, Dedu, their tank and heavy defensive character, and Dimitri, a powerhouse spear fighter. Again, no swords on their teams. There's also the Professors Hanneman for the Blue Lions, and Manuela for the Golden Deer. Let's see what we've got currently. We've got me with a sword. I am Ferdinand von Eyre with a lance. Linhard with a spell of Nosferatu, which is a white magic spell. We've got Hubert, who has Miasma, which is a dark magic spell. And Edelgard, who carries an axe. Let's see, I think the current composition of the team is a little bit squishy, so I'm just going to take out Hubert here. And let's see what we've got. We've got Caspar with an axe, Dorothea with a training sword, Bernadetta with a bow, and Petra with a sword. We've already got an axe in Edelgard, and we've got a sword in me and a spear in Ferdinand. So perhaps the best bet would be a bow from Bernadetta to balance out the various options the party has available. And to make sure that everybody's topped off, let's make sure they all have a Volinary to spare. Alright, she's already used hers at least once. So, let's see. Do we have any spare Volinaries? Yes, I'm carrying 2. So I'll gladly give one up to Edelgard right now. Alright, now, as for the team currently consisting of the battle, we all possess crests, so that's good. Alright, Bernadetta, you're going to get backed up by Petra. Edelgard will be backed up by Hubert. And Linhard will be backed up by Caspar. There we go. That just leaves poor Dorothea not really supporting anyone right now. Sorry, Dorothea. She's this one of this class's mages. Hubert's the more dedicated mage, though, so. Alright. And as for the other items we have, let's see. We've got various crests that we could possibly give to the party. Thorn occasionally prevents counters. We'll give that to Edelgard. Since she carries an axe, she's usually not the fastest hitter, so we don't want her getting hit as much as we possibly can until she has more chances to, you know, build up her defense. And since she's going to be a frontline fighter with no range capability for at least a while, having her more protected will be best. Alright, let's see here. Alright, conserve recovery magic. We'll give that to Linhart to make him a better healer, or at least a more efficient healer. Ooh, restoring 30% of combat arts damage as HP sometimes. That would help with Ferdinand's ability to be at higher efficiency when he's at max HP. Alright, and we're going to give this one here. Occasionally conserves the use of recovery magic to Linhard. And Bernadetta. Let's see. We need something good for Bernie. She's kind of fragile, both physically and mentally speaking. Occasionally increase the might of magic attacks. Occasionally conserving use of magic attacks. Occasionally increase the might of weapon attacks. Occasionally conserving the use of attack magic. Sometimes increases the might of combat arts. Doubling attack and weapon uses of combat arts occasionally. So it would do double damage, but it would deal twice as much of the weapon's stability damage. Like if it has 30 points of endurance or whatever before you could use it, and the combat arts you were going to use would normally take 5, instead it would take 10, which would lower the weapon down to 20 total. So it would take 1/3 of the total weapon in that specific circumstance. Right. To prevent counters is not bad, but we don't intend to let her get too close. So the only way she actually gets actively hit is if they run up on her, which wouldn't really make it a counter. It would be just an attack. Alright, so we're going to increase the might of her weapon attacks to benefit her bow and sniping abilities. It's really the best we've got right now. Alright. Okay. I think we're good. Everyone got a weapon? Alright, I'm going to give this axe to someone else. Probably Ferdinand, since he can do axes and spears. This gives him some more options. And Dorothea, I'm going to take your training sword. And I'm going to pop it here on little Bernie, just so she has some up-close and personal options on the off chance she might need it. There we go. That should do it. Begin the battle!
The mock battle is finally here. Will you lead us to victory?
I'm sure you already understand, but the house that defeats the other two is declared the winner. Incidentally, I'll be overseeing this combat, so listen well if you want to leave.
Okay. Now, the golden deer are closer, but they're in a slightly more defensive position. Whereas the blue lions are much more separated, but they're more dug into the back of the map, so it will be harder to get to them without also triggering the golden deer. So we have to figure out who we're going to first. We could take this way around this thicket here, try and stick it to the blue lions before we take on the golden deer, or we could try and cross this way to get to the golden deer and try and lure them out of their defensive positions. What we don't want to do is go directly up this path that we're right in front of, that it's basically baiting us to go, because that would trigger both teams immediately. And that would be a bad idea. So, do we take on deer or lions first? Let's go with the lions. I'm going to keep Linhard and Bernie relatively in the back. He said the thing! I hope you get used to him saying that.
None of your shallow tactics are required, Claude. If not, and I will dismantle the opposition. What about Bernie? Are you making light of our new professor? If you drop your guard, you're gonna get hurt. Ash, can you move to the front lines? I want you moving the enemy this way. Got it, Your Highness. Leave it to me. Once you finish preparing, make your move. You, Mercedes, keep our enemy occupied until then. I'm on it.
We'll try our best.
Alright. Well, we've already got some people in range here. So, what we're going to do is we're going to park Ferdinand right here next to Edelgard. And we're going to park me right next to Ferdinand. And Edelgard, you can go right here in the woods as well. Linhard, you pick right here in case anyone needs healing. And Bernadetta, you back me up. We've got 2 people covered in forest, and you missed. That's what you get for shooting someone in the woods, Ash. You're not Ignatz. You don't have that accuracy bonus. And you taking on someone with a sword when you've got a spear. That's your direct disadvantage. Actually, I think spears are beating swords again. Fuck, I don't remember. Still, weak against axes, I believe spears are. So, Edelgard, please finish off this asshole. Ferdinand, please take out Ash here. Alright, we've got... The axe will do more damage, but it's got a slightly chance of missing. A very low chance, though, so we're going to go with axe. Bye-bye, helmet head. Alright. Bernie. Can you pick him off? Let's see. Combat arts. Curved shot. No. But you've got a decent chance of dodging, so this should weaken him up. Ah! Alright. I'm going to try and take out Ignatz, because he will be a menace with his 20% accuracy. Alright. And you can heal Bernadetta. Alright, now, since I'm level 3, and it looks like both the archers are going to hit me, I'll probably need healed next turn, but I should be able to survive. Oh, he took a turn to heal himself. Oh, they both did. Okay, that sets me up pretty well, actually. I'm going to pull Ferdinand up here to get the drop on Ash. Let's conserve the axe for when we might need it a little bit and give the spear a chance, because it doesn't matter what we attack him with next, it's going to kill him. So we're going to hit him with this training sword. Oh, wait, that won't kill him, actually. Nosferatu! It's very cold in here. Oh, Ash, don't worry. You're still adorable. Alright. Edelgard, take him out! There we go. That's 2 of the deer and 1 of the lion taken care of. Now see, if we'd gone straight up the middle path, we would have been hit by both sides with Lorenz and Ignatz and Ash without the defense of these trees. And Bernadetta, you can stay here in the thicket where you'll gain some decent defense and evasion. And I am going to plant myself right here. Linhard, you will heal me. We're going to put you right here. And we're going to put Edelgard right here to lure out the enemy. Bernadetta, you stay in the thicket. Alright. They're on the move. And we just got to make sure we take out the blue lions before the golden deer catch up. Whew, the dew is strong. Edelgard's pretty tanky, and he still did a lot of damage to her. Thankfully, his magic resistance is pretty low. And we're going to put Ferdinand right here to lure out Dimitri, but we're going to give him an axe so he has an advantage against him. Edelgard, we're going to back you up into the forest. I'm going to put me right here. Wait, hold on. Can Bernie kill him? Yeah, Bernie can kill him. So we're going to put me here as bait for Mercedes to draw her out. And Bernie, you are going to take out Dedu. Congratulations, Bernie, you just beat their tank.
I could go no further.
I thought it was dead.
You're a tough opponent, but I refuse to yield. Do not fool yourself into believing I will hold back.
I don't. Thankfully, I'm prepared for that. Alright, I was kind of hoping he'd go after Ferdinand, but I suppose it makes sense. I was exposed and Ferdinand wasn't. Still, they've left themselves in a very bad position. Because Dimitri is basically right on top of my entire army, whereas I can flank Mercedes from behind with Ferdinand. Bernadetta, would you kindly? Right. It's not much of an increase. Not worth the extra damage to the weapon for a 1 point in damage boost. Soften him up for me, please. Alright, she's got an advantage with him over axes. Alright, she will probably need healed, though, if she doesn't get this hit.
Dimitri, it's time. We can finally settle the question of who's stronger.
Very well. I accept your challenge. You as my opponent, I won't hold anything back.
I would expect no less.
Alright, way to go, Edelgard. And she got a level up. Excellent.
It's a long road yet.
Strength, magic, and resistance. Well, the strength and the resistance will come in handy for right now, but magic's not a useful stat for her right now.
I'm so sorry. The rest is up to you.
Alright, and now we can take out Mercedes at our leisure. There we go.
This is as far as I can go.
As expected. Such power draws within.
Magic, resistance, and charisma. Not great options this early in, but not terrible. And now we can safely take on the Golden Deer House, while the Blue Lion's leader is comfortably resting on this pedestal that will heal them every turn. Let's go ahead and put you here in the thicket, and you can be here in the forest. Alright, I'm going to have both Edelgard and I heal with our Vulneraries. Stay a little bit back while we do that. And Bernadetta can sit in right here backing us up. Oof. Okay, well, at least the second one missed. I underestimated Claude's speed. I didn't think he'd be able to double on him so early. Ow. I forget that all these ones have range on their side. Which means that no one is going to be safe hitting them. Still, she only has a 30% chance to hit Bernadetta from right here, so should be safe to poke at her.
Ferdinand, your options are limited. So we're going to have you sit right here and heal. Really want to take out Claude. His ability to double is going to be devastating. Well, you didn't get both doubles in, but you weakened her enough for me to finish her off, so... Yes, it's combat! Alright, and let's see. Go ahead and have you help Ferdinand a little bit more. Whew, okay. Oh, good. Both misses. But we gotta take out Claude. His speed is a major advantage for him right now. Plus, now Manuela is in the fucking woods. So, she's gonna be harder to hit. Thing about magic is, it can hit up close and at a distance. So, no place to attack Manuela from is very safe right now. Whereas Claude can be attacked up close without any danger because, unless they have a very specific ability, archers cannot hit up close. Alright, it's weaker, but it's more guaranteed to work. Tempest Lance. There we go. %60 chance of hitting. That's not great. See, he doesn't do much damage because he doesn't have a lot of actual strength. He's more of a magic user. But we gotta conserve his use of magic. Alright. Well, I gave Bernie a backup weapon, so let's have her finish off Claude. That's why I did it. You did it, Bernie! You took out one of the house leaders. Strength, luck, and defense. All good skills for you. Alright, now, let's deal with your ass. Alright, I hear someone knocking on my wall, which means I'm needed. So once this battle is over, I will probably have to go on a short break. Why don't you make any move, huh? You've just been sitting there for the whole battle. If I had two powerful magic users pouring down on me from both sides, that would have made this battle a lot harder. Thankfully, you were never a threat up until this point. And you're still not really a threat, because you're just kind of sitting there. You're just more of an obstacle that I have to eventually get to and then overcome. So, let me start positioning my people like this is a checker game, or a chess game, or whatever game you feel comfortable calling it. I'm surrounding you on the board, basically. Putting you in check. Alright, let's see here. Higher resistance than defense, but not terrible at either. Whoever attacks him is going to take a pretty mean spell to the face. Ooh, I'll double him. Alright, Bernie, you just got some resistance. Not great, but you'll survive it. Alright, we're going to have you soften him up a bit more. Also get you some experience. Here we go. Ferdinand, finish him off! Ah, I didn't quite get a level up out of it.
That's that. We win. This mock battle is the Black Eagle House.
Even though it was just a mock battle, we defeated both houses masterfully. Take pride in this victory, everyone.
I certainly will. Who is my MVP? Me! Thanks to the efforts of Maverick, all your allies' motivations have increased. Usually whoever gets the MVP award gets theirs increased to max. But since it was me, everyone gets it increased a little bit. Alright, okay. Now that that battle's over...
Excellent work today, Professor. Though our victory should come as no surprise.
Alright, speaking of surprises, I need to go see who was knocking and what they need me for. I'm gonna put it right here, turn on the wait music, mute my mic, and I'll be right back. Alright, hello, I am back. That was my dad knocking on my door. He needed a favor. It's pretty late for my dad to be up, but considering that he owns this house that I live in, it's probably okay that I do him favors no matter how late he asks for it. So, you know, that's what I did. But now I'm back and ready to finish this stream. We are halfway done, baby. Alright, hold on. I'm going to have her repeat this line.
Excellent work today, Professor. No other do should come as no surprise.
It was easy.
Yes, it was. Further proof that you're well qualified to govern the Blackwood place. That was impressive, Professor. I mean, impressive. We gained a victory because of your great leadership.
Yeah, you did.
We certainly did. We all tried our best, of course, but we couldn't have won without you.
And we lost not a single person in that Scrabble.
I was curious what it would look like if you did not hold back. You did not disappoint. I dare say we owe our victory to Lady Edelgard.
I mean, I was the MVP, Hubert.
For that matter, she generally soldier following our professor's command. Sure, she was an incredibly powerful soldier. Don't worry about it too much, Bernard. All that matters is that we won.
We did it!
Better stay back and pursue victory out there.
Sorry, Bernie. As our resident archer, we're gonna need your help.
You were all as ridiculous as always. We only managed to win because we worked together.
There you go. She's got the right idea.
Was it something I said? Is it so odd me talking about togetherness? If so, that perception must change. In fact, I'm canceling the festivities so we can discuss this topic further. I'm kidding, of course. Come on, everyone. We've earned this celebration.
Ah, Edelgard. Moments like this. Sometimes I wonder why you're my third favorite of the lords, and then some of the other stuff happens and I remember.
George trained you well. I do hope you were able to use the occasion to bond with the students.
I did.
I'm so happy to hear that. Nothing would please me more than if you used this coming year to grow closer still.
Of course, the mock battle was mere practice. The real fight was the battle of Eagle and Lion, which will take place during the Wyvern Moon.
That's a couple months away, though.
Expected to properly train your students so as not to humiliate the academy during the long-held tradition that is becoming lucky.
Dude, seriously. Chill pills. I realize they probably haven't been invented in the universe this game takes place in yet, but fucking get someone to invent them, and then take a couple.
As for today, I have called you here to tell you of your mission for the month ahead. Your class is to dispose of some bandits causing trouble nearby.
Banditos! My mission?
Those affiliated with Garrett Monastery have a moral obligation to help those in need, regardless of social standing.
Yeah, I'm not questioning that part.
Students are no exception. Each month before the newly birthed community parks, each house of students must complete their assigned mission. You shall work to complete the task at hand alongside your students. Report back to the Archbishop before the deadline. Understood. I will soon provide you with the necessary details for your first mission. If I told you now, I expect you would only forget, and I despise repeating myself.
Seriously. Invent chill pills and take a couple.
I can sense something special within your mind. I have high hopes.
Do you? 'Cause you gotta have high, high hopes for a living. Shooting for the stars when I couldn't make a killing.
Do you recall when we first met? You shall not fall so shamelessly again, correct? Have you no words for me? Do not tell me that you are shocked to hear from me.
Yeah, I mean, in her defense, this is like the 5th time she's done this, man.
You ought to know that I am always with you now. To hear my voice should not come as a shock.
Right.
What is this nonsense? All I was told was to kill as many noble conscripts as possible. No one said anything about the Knights of Damn Saros being on our trail.
You have proven yourself worthless, distracted by something so trivial.
I don't think that the most elite knights the church has to offer being on your trail is a trivial matter there. Person shrouded in mystery. You're talking about me? How do you even know about me? Strange masked individual.
Are you listening to me? How do we finish this?
You die.
For what?
Underestimating the knights was an attitude mistake. One you will pay for. The road to eternal torment awaits you all. Now I must locate your replacements.
Wait! Get back here! Damn you!
Well, I mean, in fairness, that particular individual didn't actually kill you, Mr. Bandit guy, so count yourself lucky. Very few in other Fire Emblem games would have been even half as lucky. Whoa, 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 whoa.
In honor of the saints whose births or deaths took place under this moon, the people perform music once beloved by those they love and whether by harp, by flute, or voice alone, joyous melodies are shared between father
Joyous melodies. There are new places to explore in the monastery, and we've received 5,000 gold from the Church of Saros as funding for this month's activities.
As you have already been notified, your mission is to subdue some bandits. Our students have been learning about combat through study. This is a precious opportunity to provide them with practical experience.
Yeah, let's turn them into real-life murderers. That should be fine. That never goes badly for anyone.
We are prepared to offer their assistance if necessary.
Why don't more countries turn children into soldiers? It sounds like a great idea, doesn't it, Setheth?
You must be prepared for anything. You will receive a message from the knights when it is time to depart. Until then, use your time wisely.
The last time we fought bandits, you saved me. Maybe I can return the favor this time.
What? I'm gonna save you? Or you're gonna save me? Let's do our best, either way.
The knights are well aware of our enemy's strength. We can count on them to keep the battlefield under control for us. It seems unlikely that we would lose. Still, let's do all we can to prepare.
I mean, this is gonna be a life or death battle, kid. Granted, you've already had one, but not everyone in your class has. Not quite.
Well, I wouldn't expect it would be easy on you. When we were mercenaries, I handled everything. Outside of battle, you didn't have much contact with people, did you? I thought being thrown into a swarm of noble brats to teach would be a bit much for you. Seems I was right to worry. By the way, I heard about those bandits. Your first assignment is to take them out, right?
Yep.
That's fairly routine for you. Don't forget it's the first real taste of battle for those brats.
Most of them, anyway.
It'll be tougher to sleep at night if you let one of your little pupils die. Stay vigilant and lead them well.
Cool, thanks for that. That's super helpful.
I wish I could offer you my support, but maybe
What do you want from me? What do you want from me? I don't intend to, but okay. All right, it's Annette's birthday. We're going to give her some flowers. It sounds like Ash wants to join Maverick's house. Will you hear them out? Yes, I fucking will.
Professor, I have a request for you. Would you accept me into your class? I'm sure I would learn so much more if I could study with you. Will you give me that chance?
Yay!
You won't regret this. I'm going to give it my all.
We did it! Kind of wanted Lysithea first, but it's okay. The monastery holds events with various effects, such as blah 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 blah. Right, since Explorer is still our only option. A girl's voice. What could it mean? Oh, wait, I almost forgot. Thank you. Take the sacred items. And take the Cindered Shadows. Thank you. Alright, we got some supports brewing. How about Edelgard and Hubert support?
Sometimes I wonder if your life could have taken you down a different path. If you had never met me and entered my service, you might have had a more peaceful.
The more treatment is made. Inconsequential and spoiled rotten, like so many other nobles. My duty is no mere obligation. I chose this. I thought that would be obvious to you.
I understand you well, better than ever. But when I see you at the monastery, studying with the others, it makes me wonder what kind of life you might have had without me. That's all.
Such a life may have had its appeal. Thought I'd left my years of carefree innocence behind me. But I cannot deny that I find myself enjoying my time at the monastery.
I feel the same.
That enjoyment, however, is only thanks to you. Standing by your side is all that truly matters to me.
And he really means that.
I see. Then I won't speak of such things again. If it's really what you want, I'll gladly keep you promise. The path I must walk is soaked in blood. It's a path that can lead to madness, can snatch away one's future, and can even take one's life.
That doesn't sound ominous at all.
The pool of blood at my feet is growing larger. Those stains can never be washed clean.
Please leave the violence to me. A leader must be seen as pure, above the fray. Allow me to make the path that lies before you red with the blood of your enemies. I will do it gladly.
That's sweet and very psychopathic. It's weird for those two traits to overlap, but Hubert does it in spades. But we got Ash. We got Ash. We got Ash on our team. We got Ash in our class. Ash Hubert.
Professor, hey, do you know how old Captain Gerald is?
That's enough, Leo. If I don't know, how can I try?
It's not normal to forget your own age, you know. It's kind of worrisome, actually.
By the time you're forgetting your own age, you're past the point of caring.
I guess if you put it that way, you've got a point.
I don't think I can recruit Leonie just yet.
Professor, hey,
That's enough.
it's not normal.
By the time
Yeah. Hold on. You've got a mission for me.
request.
Alright, you gotta find the tactics primer. Oh, it's Claude and Dimitri. What could they be talking about?
Your performance in the mock battle was
I inspired you to do what you're already doing?
Perhaps we could train together
But,
sometime.
like, more?
I'd love to test myself against your sword skills again.
Is that really inspiration, or is that just like you knuckling down and just doing the work?
I hear you've been tasked with hunting down bandits, right? Meanwhile, my class is stuck with a downright peaceful mission.
Don't complain about that too much, bud.
Sounds like you'll be fighting alongside the knights, too. Don't let the monastery down, Teach.
I hadn't planned on it, but okay. Alright, still no spa. I don't remember when we unlocked the sauna. But we'll get it eventually. The training grounds. Now we can go here. Ah, pardon me.
Hey there, Professor. Here to check in on my training? Oh, that reminds me. I found this small claw. It's kind of weird. Not really sure what it is, but it works great for wiping out sight.
A small cloth? Wonder if somebody lost something.
Sounds like some training is in order. Tell me something, Professor. When it comes to a one-on-one battle, which is better, strength or skill?
Well, skill, obviously, but I'm gonna pick strength because that's the one he'll, get approval from.
I knew it! When it's all said and done, muscle always comes out on top.
It does not. But I want to recruit you later, so I need to build up your points and such.
The more Prince and I were inseparable. I know him better than almost anyone else. So let me give you some advice. Beneath all that princely polish is an animal. He's strong and skilled, sure. But don't place your trust in him as a human being. Take care he doesn't chew you up and spit you out.
You seem like a fun guy, Felix.
Now that you're all the way over here, Professor, care to join me in some training? After training, I love tending to the horses and burying myself in a good pile of books. There's truly nothing better.
Ah, the simple things. Ingrid, you truly are one of the least screwed up members of your house.
I fully accept the necessity of a real battle from time to time. But it is still a surprise to be tasked with punishing bandits without warning. It is a rather different sort of mission here. It makes me wonder what the Archbishop is planning.
I mean, if she's sending children to go kill people, probably nothing good.
For some students, this will be their first time stepping onto a real battlefield. It's important that they're mentally prepared. As for me, do I look green to you?
No, you look red with some black and silver hair. I don't really see any green on you. You're lucky it's not St. Patrick's Day, or I'd have to give you a pinch.
Is there anything else you wish to ask me about regarding spending your time at the monastery or battles?
No, but blah 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 bitty blah.
Each house a student is assigned to, so if you become
Yeah, I already know those things. We've already recruited someone, baby. There he is.
My adoptive father, Bernadetta, the Commodore Magnetus here at the Academy. He is the very model of chivalry. Someday, I'm going to be just like him.
Just like your adoptive father, Lenato. I can't wait to meet him. Aren't those birds? Because they're birds. Like, if their identities are a secret and I just got here, how the fuck would I know?
Bridget has much more work than Coleman. He looks great in her husbandness. And you, Professor? Which do you find is best? Too hot or too
definitely the cold.
Yeah, the beans. In Bridget, I am able to be wearing much lighter clothes.
Lysithia.
There are way too many vegetables in today's meal. The ratio of vegetables to sweets was completely skewed.
Oh, hi, Professor. You just eavesdropping on me?
No, I just happened to overhear what you were saying because you were talking out loud as I came to talk to you.
Well, everyone knows a plate full of sweets is far preferred to a plate full of vegetables, regardless of age.
Still, a plate full of vegetables is much better for you. Alright, let's see if we can recruit.
I'm actually very busy right now. If you're here to ask a favor, please ask someone else.
Dang it. Magic and faith. Damn it. We'll have to try again some other time then. Alright, we got plenty of quests to do though, so...
Would you kindly do something for me?
Would you kindly? What is this? Bioshock? Today's special. Let's see. Ash, who just joined our team. Well, Lysithia's not here to... She's not one of the people who would benefit from it. Let's see. Who else can we get on the team? We can't recruit Dew, because he's Dimitri's number 2. Can't recruit Hilda, because we're on the house that she doesn't join. Because she's Claude's number 2. Alright, let's try Leonie.
This looks delicious. Let's eat.
That looks delicious. Goddess forgive me, I just got to indulge.
There we go. Ash now has max motivation, and Leonie's one step closer to joining our house. Now, the special is gone, so if we want to make any more plates, we'll have to actually make our own food to do it. Now, sometimes you put specific characters together, they'll actually have unique dialogue, like these two, best friends.
Today's dish was so good. Oh, but not as good as your homemade sweets, Mercy. You're too kind. Maybe I'll make some for you next time, Professor.
See? Unique dialogue. It doesn't increase their motivation, but it will increase their support levels with me. That'll make it easier to recruit them later on.
You know, Professor, there are some things I'll just never understand. Like the other night, I went on a date with a dashing, handsome, strong young knight. I'm a big just remembered. Anyway, do you know what that one big jerk said when we got back to my room? He said, "What a mess. I'm afraid to go in there." Can you believe it? You know who cares about keeping everything neat and tidy? Not me, that's who. Afraid to go in there. Some night he is.
Your room is so messy it scared an actual knight. Either that knight's a huge wuss or your room is an absolute sty.
Professor, you're the one taking out the bandits? That's one way to start your career at the academy. I didn't expect they'd order us to risk our lives. Seems a bit extreme, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
What's up, Professor? You need something from me? Hey, I got a girl waiting. Well, two. They don't know about each other. I mean, can we talk later?
Okay. Yeah, good luck with that. Alright, he wants charisma and reason.
The Knights of Ceros are also known as the Shining Ones. We are the sword and shield of the divine Ceros. There are many orders of knights in the world, but we are the only one that has the honor of bearing the name Ceros. As a member of the church, you should probably study up on the history of Ceros and the knights.
Yeah, I'll do that, you know, some other time when I'm not busy. Like, I like a good bit of world building, but Heaven forbid I spend all my time on the not combat part of a combat game.
Oh, do you need me for something? Sorry, but I'm really busy right now.
Oh, you saw a person that reminds you of somebody, did you? Wonder who they could be.
Do you know of the Ire family? We have long held the position of Prime Minister of the Empire. The Empire's power lies with 6 noble families. My family foremost among them. The full explanation may be time-consuming. I can give you a moment to get ready, if you would like to take notes.
Gimme.
I will list the 6 great noble families. There is Caspar's father, Count Urbanus, the Minister of Military Affairs. Then there's Lindhar's father, Count Heavenly, the Minister of Domestic Affairs. Bernadetta's father, Count Varley, is the Minister of Religious Affairs. Hubert's father, Marquis Vester, is the Minister of the Imperial Household. Finally, we have Duke Gert, the Minister of Foreign Affairs, and my own father, Duke Otto, the Prime Minister. One day, I will take his place as the Prime Minister of the Empire. I am more talented than anyone in my class, even Abel.
You're not.
To a bright, enlightened future.
I look forward to that.
I cannot achieve.
I mean, you're a pretty good student, and you've got a lot of strengths, but you are nowhere near approaching Edelgard status.
I hear the Officers' Academy of the monastery was founded about 2 centuries ago. The eastern region of Fordland was being invaded by Elmira, and so the Archbishop of the time took measures to prevent the border from being taken. In order to ensure Fordland would be safe from potential threats, she deemed it necessary to raise a generation of excellence. That is how the establishment was founded, though its purpose has changed over the years.
Cool. Aha, choir practice. Do 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 do.
The cathedral is nice and quiet. It's so relaxing. Oh, Professor, did you come to pray to the goddess?
That's right.
Shall we pray together?
Recruit?
You want me to join your class? Well, I'm already having so much fun in my current class. Sorry to disappoint, but I'll have to decline.
That's okay. Magic and bow. Plus more, supports with her.
It is the duty of every Fordland noble to demonstrate piety towards service. Have you also come to offer your prayers to the goddess, Professor?
I have not.
The truth is, I'm not a particularly devoted believer either. But it would be unbecoming for a noble like me to neglect his prayers, wouldn't it?
That's literally the worst reason to pray.
Devotion is on the rise. Even Lady Rhea has taken a liking to you. It's a shame I am not in your class. But I suppose I am content with my current arrangement.
Charm and reason. Cool.
Inside the cathedral, there is a chapel dedicated to the 4 saints. Do you know of them?
I do, but why don't you tell me about them?
Saint Mercury, Saint Keyhole, and
Saint Celine. What is your favorite, Professor?
now that you
Definitely Setline.
be sure to familiarize yourself with our teachings and traditions. I have something to ask of you.
Alright, now, this is what I was saving up my points for. Alright, the guy is not here yet to take advantage of it, though, so I will demonstrate that in a little bit when it becomes actually accessible. But those statues are going to be tremendously helpful in teaching my students. Well, Whoa, 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 whoa. Pardon me. Hey, it's Gerald's Tactics Primer that he wanted. Quest complete, baby! And now we've got some motherfucking squads. Right, I don't remember how to check those. Might have to check them from the actual combat menu. Battalions, battalions, battalions. Battalions! Aha, there we go. See, I've already got a whole bunch of battalions from my previous playthroughs, so some of us can start with pretty good battalions. Still, you can only equip a battalion that matches your rank in authority. Some characters have really high authority. Hold on, I gotta move some cords here. I don't want my microphone getting all kicked out of shape. There we go. Might have been some weird taps there, but... Right. Yeah, some people have high authority scores that build up really quick, and some people don't. And they'll never really get very high authority. It's okay, though. Best way to get authority built up is to have a battalion equipped, and certain battalions do certain things. For example, Church of Saros soldiers fully upgraded to level 5, increase hit by 5, resilience by 3, and PRT, which I think is supposed to be protection, by 3. Which I think is like defense, which is a weird thing to call it when it's defense in the stats, but whatever. Right. So my character right now is a physical fighter, but will learn magic later. So we want something that'll increase our physical attack without taking down our magical attack. Something that we can equip. That'll work. The Kingdom Pegasus Core. +4 to attack, +5 to avoid, +5 to hit, +3 to protection, +4 to resilience, +6 to charisma. It's a fantastic battalion. Now, Edelgard needs something pretty good too. We want to emphasize her attack and protection powers. Three and 3 +10 to avoid with a -2 to magic attack. So many high level skills. So many high battalions. There we go. 3 and 5. That'll do. Alright. You want something that'll increase your magic. Can't equip that one yet, though. It's okay. You've got a pretty good authority stat, so it'll build up quickly. Hit, magic attack, and protection. Not bad. See, they also have certain skills. Impregnable wall, assembly, poison tactic. All good things to take into consideration, too. It'd certainly help to have your resiliency up, since you're not the best at magic defense right now. But it's not going to come up a lot this early. Alright, this is decent enough. It raises your attack, your avoid, your protection, your hit, your charisma by a little bit, and the skill lets you prevent people from moving when you hit them with it. So I just have to deal with bandits there. That'll work for you. Hydrate. Okay, I will do that. Thank you, Sakura. Before I head to bed, how you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing okay. This is a bit longer than I usually stream, but this game kind of requires a longer stream because just of how much plot there is, you know? Thank you for sticking around for as long as you have, Sakura. I appreciate it. Cheers. There we go. I love this game, and I love the Fire Emblem games in general. They're very plot heavy, particularly this one. So I just needed to give it the extra time that this game needed to really get into it. So these ones are going to be extra long. And I'm going to stream this game 2 times a week for the rest of the month. But I'm doing good. I'm definitely calmed down from having to spend an hour and a half just getting started tonight. And I definitely won't be late getting started next time, which means that by this time for the next stream, there'll only be about an hour left for me, which is definitely helpful. Attack, critical, and avoid. Those are some good ones for you. Going to tuck myself in, leaving a lurky lurk on. Glad you're doing good. Hope you have a lovely rest of your stream. Thank you, Sakura. Oh, and a stretch. Have fun lurking, Sakura. Thanks for stopping by. Hold on, I'm stretching for you. Oh, and pat the dragon. Pat the magic dragon lived by the sea. All right, hold on. Where's my pat? Head pats. There they are. Ew. There we go. Those are perfect for Bernadetta. Raises her ability to critical hit and the damage she deals, and her ability to avoid attacks. Perfect for an archer. Alrighty. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I'm totally giving you Stride, obviously. Stride is an amazing ability. Like, even if it's a low-level battalion, almost always you should have someone on your team having the Stride ability. Trust me, it's game-breaking. And you'll get it fairly early on. I know I have it this early because it's a New Game Plus, but you'll still get it pretty early if you ever start your own files. Lore. Do. That'll work. And ash. That'll do. We'll just have to be careful about you getting hit, since that's going to lower your avoidance. But it's got a decent line for hitting multiple enemies in a row. It's how people get their authority leveled up and they can deal with better stuff. Aw, thanks, Hanneman. Cool. I'm glad that you complimenting me turned to a way for you to compliment somebody else. That's a great thing to say in someone's face. Oh, you're good. And because somebody recognized you were good, they're even better. Like, thanks. I really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. My goodness, get a drink of water, man. Seriously, dude. Invent cough drops and take one, dude. Your voice is scratchy as hell.
Thank you for paying me a visit. Is there anything troubling you? Or is there perhaps something I can help you with?
About the teachings of Saros.
Believers live their lives by her sacred wisdom. Please use the library's best resources to learn. I can often be found here, so if there is ever anything you need, please do not hesitate to pay me a visit.
You better believe I won't. Alright, the library is over that way. The other direction. So I'm heading over here because I don't remember when these doors get opened. I remember they get opened eventually, but part of me is thinking they don't open until after the time skip. Alright, there's a lot of lore in those books. And there's a lot of books. So we're going to take this a little bit of a time. I'll read 2 books every time I come to the monastery. I'll get through it in no time at that rate, and we'll learn plenty of lore about the world. You can learn so much from books. Not yet, apparently. Dex and authority. It's okay. The more we level up our stuff, the more likely it is for people to want to join us. We got some cookbooks. We needed those for the kitchen. There we go. That's all the cookbooks we needed. Alright. Register of Kingdom Nobles. Alright, hold on. Let me get my glasses. I had to take them off while I was helping my dad, and I hadn't put them back on yet. But now I got them. A register of prominent noble houses of the Holy Kingdom of Fargus. This document is expressly for official use by the Church of Saros. Students are forbidden to remove or peruse this documentation. The 1179 edition. House Bladeed. That's the house Dimitri's from. This house claims Bladeed of the Ten Elites as one of its ancestors. It has ruled the kingdom for over 400 years, ever since Lug, the King of Lions, claimed victory in the War of the Eagle and Lion in 751. This secured the kingdom's independence from the Adrestian Empire, after which Lug was crowned as its inaugural king by the Church of Saros. House Bladede resides in Ferdiad, the kingdom capital, claiming all the surrounding territory as its domain and many of the fiefdoms in the north of the Fodland as its vassals. With the passing of King Lambert in 1176, his older brother, Grand Duke Rufus of Etha, assumed the burden of ruling the kingdom in the young crown prince's stead. Even still, strife and disorder continued to plague the land. So, since that would be this year, that would be Dimitri's dad who died and his uncle who is currently ruling. House Fraldarius. This House of Dukes claimed Fraldarius of the 10 elites of his ancestors. It's one of the most ancient houses on record, even amongst kingdom nobility. It is said that Kaifon, the sword fiend of Lug, the king of lions, was also related to the hero Fraldarius. I believe Fraldarius is the family that Felix is from. House Gautier, that would be Sylvain. This House of Margraves claims Gautier of the 10 elites as its ancestor. Its territory lies in the northernmost reaches of the kingdom. As such, it has safeguarded kingdom territory against incursions by the people of the Streng region for over 200 years. House Sharon. Or Karen, I'm not sure how that's supposed to be pronounced. This house of counts claims Sharon of the 10 elites as its ancestors. Tasked with negotiating peace between the resistant enemies and the Church of Saros during the War of the Eagle and Lion, the head of House Sharon continues the tradition of a ceremonial competition within the kingdom. House Galatea. When House Daphnel, once a cornerstone of the Leicester Alliance, was divided in two over its inheritance feud, half of them defected to Fargus and established House Galatea, which is granted the noble title of Count. Much of its territory consists of a frigid wasteland where a severe famine occurred in the early 1170s. I'm pretty sure that's Ingrid's house. House Rowe, a noble house that once held territory in the Northern Empire. When the fortress city of Arianrod, or Arian Road, was constructed within its domain, it revolted against the Empire and pledged the entirety of its territory, including Arian Road, to the Holy Kingdom of Fargus. For this contribution, it was awarded the noble title of Count. And House Clyman. The house originally held no more than a lordship over a single castle in the west of the kingdom, but it was awarded the noble title of Viscount for its great success in the subjugation of the Dusker region in 1176. That's the same year that Dimitri's dad died. Afterwards, it was granted the Dusker region as its feudal estate. I wonder if there's any connection there between the year that the Dusker tragedy occurred, or whatever they want to call it, and Dimitri's father dying, which it just showed us happening. Alright, one more. Which one? Nope. No. Nope. Sorry, don't want the Book of Saros. Aha, there we go. Register of Empire Nobles. This one actually affects our own class. A register of prominent noble houses of the Adrestian Empire. This document is expressly for official use by the Church of Saros. Students are forbidden, blah, blah, blah. House Hresvelg, the most distinguished noble house of the Empire, tracing its roots all the way back to the great Emperor Wilhelm. It has been the governing house of the Empire for 1100 years. In addition to the first emperor, its lineage is also traced back to Saint Saros herself, which is why generations of emperors are believed to bear the crest of Saros. House Hresvelg resides in Enbar, the imperial capital, claiming all the surrounding territory as its domain. It boasted supreme authority both within the empire and without, until the insurrection of the Seven in 1171, in which much of its power was stripped away by the nobility. In recent years, a series of misfortunes have plagued the storied house, and some believe dark clouds hover over the future of the Hresvelg reign. House Eyre, a house of dukes possessing great power within the empire, second only to House Hresvelg. The head of the house came to occupy the post of prime minister, rendering the title a hereditary one thereafter. House Eyre led the insurrection of the Seven and, in many ways, holds the true power governing the Empire. House Vestra. I'm pretty sure that's Bernadetta's house. Oh, and Eyre is obviously Ferdinand von Eyre. A house of marquises without a domain, existing in the shadow of House Hresvelg. No, wait, Vestra is Hubert. My bad. In addition to managing the darker task of the Empire, it is responsible for the Emperor's periphery affairs, including coordinating things such as ceremonies and rituals, Imperial consorts, and the Imperial Guard. House Vestra was allied with House Eyre in the insurrection. House Hevring. These names. A house of counts that has inherited rule over the Empire's domestic affairs, particularly those relating to the administration, finance, and the judiciary. Words. I know how to words. It frequently clashes with the Minister of Military Affairs over these matters. Much of its territory lies within the Ogma Mountains. Ogma nuts! Sorry. And as such, it enjoys the fruits of a lucrative mining industry. House Burlees, or Burglees, or however that's pronounced. I'm pronouncing it Burlees, like the G is supposed to be silent. A house of counts that has inherited rule over the Empire's Ministry of Military Affairs. It commands all the armies that do not directly belong to the Emperor. During times of war, the head of the house became the Imperial Arms Commander-in-Chief. Their territory encompasses most of the Empire's main breadbasket, Grandeur Field. House Varley. That's got to be Bernadetta. A house of counts that has inherited the rule over the Empire's Ministry of Religion. That's right. That's definitely Bernadetta. They said that. And Hevring is Linhardt's family. Anyway, a house of counts that has inherited the rule over the Empire's Ministry of Religion, whose main responsibility is to maintain amiable relations with the Church of Saros. However, due to the estrangement of the Church from the Empire in recent years, it is now more involved with the judiciary, causing political strife within the Ministry of the Interior. Fascinating. Lots of backstory stuff there. Granted, you don't really need to know any of it to appreciate the story, but it can make certain interactions between characters hit a little differently if you know the backstories between their houses. For example, knowing that Hubert has pledged his allegiance to Edelgard despite his family taking sides with House Eyre in the war that rendered Edelgard's family relatively less in control of the Empire than they used to be, that makes it mean so much more, really, if you think about it. It means that not only is he choosing to follow the person he is following, but he's doing so at his family's... against his family's wishes, probably, is what I'm trying to say.
Hi, Professor. I'm rather busy right now, so to make it quick.
If you're busy, never mind.
Sure? If I'm not filming in there.
Oh, you just kind of ratted yourself out there, didn't you? Alright, I think I can take the head pats off now. There we go. Alois.
Oh, Professor, how are you today? I'm just heading out for a mission. I'll be seeing you.
Good luck.
Thanks, don't need luck. This will be a piece of cake. I'll be back before you know it.
And just like that, he's gone. And he was never heard from again.
We will accompany you on your assignment. We don't want anything to happen to our precious students. If any of you run into trouble, we'll step in and help out.
That's basically the game's way of letting you know that for this particular mission, if you were playing classic mode, if your people died, they wouldn't be lost forever just yet.
Look forward. Tell us
A duel?
what? I just wanted to smile.
I'm sure he'll let that obsession with fighting me go, right? That's not something he's going to dwell on every single time we see him in the future, right? Verona. We got a vegetable. Or maybe it's a fruit. Aha! Speaking of vegetables, we've got the marketplace open, but we're going to go check on our greenhouse real quick. There's a lot to get done every day in the monastery that you're here. That's why it's great that you don't always have to go to the monastery. Otherwise, this game would be like 80% monastery or stuff and 20% anything else. Alright, let's harvest. You got some carrot, chickpeas, an onion, 2 cabbages, and turnip. Alright, we got some western folding seeds. We're going to plant them. All 5, baby. All 5. Cultivate. We'll do a little bit of pruning for 500. There we go. Hi, Marianne.
If you'll excuse me.
Yeah, I'm not even going to bother trying to recruit her just yet.
Every night? No. Sorry. You remind me of something.
I don't know how to respond to that, so I'm just going to walk away from you. Hi, Shamir. That was Shamir, by the way. She's basically the eyes and ears for Lady Rhea.
What is it? I'm not doing anything.
Hey, what's this cake doing out here?
Cake? Oh, come on. That's just cruel.
I mean, you could have some if you left your room. Oh well, I guess I'll go have cake in the dining room. Or the dining hall.
Oh, Professor. Hello. I was just looking for my... Well, it's like a pale blue cloth. Have you seen it?
I'll tell Manuela. If you're uncomfortable telling me about it, it might be a delicate item.
Thank you so much.
Cloth, you say? Huh. Didn't Caspard find a cloth that he was using to wipe up sweat? I'm sure they're not connected. Earthworm, that's good for fishing.
Hello there. Are you that new professor everyone's talking about?
That'd be me.
My name's Anna. I'm a merchant who slings wares all across Scotland and beyond.
And across basically all the Fire Emblem games.
I come in here all the time, so I'm sure our paths will cross more. Hopefully, much more. Hello.
Ginger tea. Oh, look, there's a person here now. To the abyss.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I am grateful.
You are welcome.
I have gratitude.
You're welcome. You didn't get to finish, Bernie, but you're welcome. Alright. Now, this is an area only accessible in the DLC, the Cindered Shadow. And apparently it's taking a while for the people in it to load because we can see their word bubbles, but we couldn't see them for a hot second.
Hey, you. You're from up top, right? What business do you have here? Wait a minute.
Don't worry, I can handle myself just fine. Wonder if there's any interesting characters to meet down here.
Hey, what are you looking at?
Your ugly face.
I don't want any trouble. Get lost.
I don't think I was the one in there causing trouble. Look, cats. Meow. Meow. In exchange for your renown, the influencer will gather more people to the abyss for you. This will unlock new activities, quests, and more. I don't have enough for that one yet. But you have to unlock them in order anyway. We'll go ahead and get this one. Ah, but see, they decrease as you go on, so that's just the total amount you need. So you didn't need 500 for that one, 1,000 for that one. You took the 500 there, and it took the 500 out of all the rest. So if I get this 500, this one will be lowered down to 1,000. I'll show you. See? Easy peasy. We'll just start with those first two, though, to help out the abyss and to make it a little bit more useful. We spotted Balfus. Who? When? Whoa! My goodness, look at this man!
Haven't seen your face before. Clearly nothing around here. Don't strike me as the thief or merchant type. I don't know you by, do I?
No, I'm a professor.
Wow, you're that new teacher everyone's been yapping about. You look younger than me.
Why is that so weird?
My name's Balthus, formerly of the Alliance. Beat around the bush, pal. You want my help, yeah? Can't blame ya. Look, I get it. You're the professor. You've got a lot of complaints. Backup? You got it. Fine, you talked me into it. But I'm gonna need you to sweeten the deal. Catch my drift.
Invite.
Beautiful. Well, that's sweetening. I'll need to attend your classes whenever the mood strikes. Get bored from time to time, I'm hooked up.
By all means, I'm a professor. It's my pleasure. Yay! Balthus joined my house.
Well, did you come all the way here just to stare at my rippling abs? You want something?
I mean, I could do both things.
You ask me for help on the surface, it better be real important. I try not to bother unless I absolutely have to.
What a shame that is. Well, that was interesting, wasn't it? The Pagan Altar. The first thing we unlocked. We can trade things that we don't need. And we can get renown out of them. That way we can buy more stuff with our renown. Or renown, however you want to pronounce it. We don't have a lot of items yet to spare, but trust me, before we even get to the end of this playthrough, we're going to have so many items that we're going to have anything to do with that we're going to be throwing them all at that altar. And the scrap heap, the other thing we upgraded. On each moon, you can find... Once each moon, you can find items here that the residents of Abyss have discarded. Many of these items will have already been slightly used. The more you use the influence of service, the more items you'll be likely to pick up. And the more readily you will find them. We got some rusted gauntlets, a rusted bow. Not great, but, you know, decent. We can use those later when we can upgrade them into not being rusted. Okay, there's 2 people in there. And someone up these stairs. Happy. Aw, she's happy. Okay. I didn't say anything yet. Yeah, I did. How did you know that? Uh, uh, I'm sorry? Invite to join my house. And I've never had a student that told me to my face that I wasn't beautiful before, so... Hey, it's my first time there too. So I guess this is a couple of firsts for both of us. Okay, that's your prerogative, but thank you for joining my house, Happy. Man, Happy isn't. Is she? There's possibly a reason for that, though. One we'll get into later. Let's see what new friends we meet in this room. Constance and Yuri, huh? Well, Constance, you're first. Just looking around. Indeed. Nouvelle. And another Vaughn, too. Hey, you want to join my house? I was really just asking nicely. Alright, cool. Sure. Alright. Yeah, you definitely seem graceful. Wonder what that's about. And hey, Yuri. What a handsome lad you are.
Unless you've been sent here under someone's orders. In which case, well, you can show your kids.
Whoa. I heard about Abyss, so I came to find it.
I do like people with a healthy curiosity. You are aware of how dangerous it is down here. Yeah. You're that mercenary turned professor, aren't you? The one who showed up at the monastery companies.
Like 1 month ago in game time, I guess.
You're the one I've heard so much about. I guess it's fine with me. You can call me Yogi. I want to remember that. If you ever come down here.
Hi, you want to join my team?
Oh. Sure. Why not? I don't do anything for free.
Oh, I wouldn't expect you to do anything for free.
In exchange, let me attend the lectures and give those noble kids, yeah?
Oh, by all means. Invite to join.
Come on by whenever you need. If you're wondering why I won't come up to you, that's because I've got people to watch over like this.
Hey, we just made 4 new friends today.
Bit of a trek coming all the way down here.
5 if you want to count Ash.
I'll be helping Brad. Just so you know, my life is still down here. If you can't find me in the classroom on the surface, you'll likely find me here instead.
Well, that was a fun, productive evening, wasn't it? And we're not even done with the day yet. Day-o, I say day-o. And daylight come and me one go home. Day-o, me say day-o. Daylight come and me one go home. Come, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana. What?
This isn't a place for innocent people.
I'm sorry, I'm a mercenary, not innocent. I will strike you down with the fury of 1,000 suns. Step to me, and you will regret it. Okay? Just ask that one bandit, what's his face, Costas. He almost killed me, and then I turned back time just to stop him. That's what happens to people who cross me. I literally break reality to beat them. Running! Alright, let's give these cookbooks over here. Oh,
I've got to find out everyone's likes and dislikes so I know what to cook. Who knows when it'll be my turn at kitchen duty? How about you, Professor? Do you like sweet or spicy food?
I like spicy, but I'm going to say sweet because she likes sweet.
Same. I'll definitely remember that.
Alright, I don't think she's ready to be recruited yet. There we go. And now we can do the cooking game. We pick someone to help us cook. Anyone with an arrow pointing up can get a bonus cooking. Anyone with an arrow pointing down is very bad at cooking. So, we're going to get our newly recruited Ash to help us. Right, this Dusker Bear will give all of our team HP plus 3 for our next mission for the rest of the month.
I love to cook. What are we making today? I have a lot of experience in the kitchen. I can make just about anything.
Yay! There we go. Alright, now we're gonna... Oh, wait, hold on. We've got a mission over here to do. Zoom, zoom, zoom! Wait, it's up there. Here we go. Ah, yes.
Serious. I need your help.
Alright, these animals will want food. To feed the dogs and cats of Garrett Mock, select a food item from gifts. The animals don't much care for food imbued with magic, but fish, produce, and meat are enjoyable for them. If you've given food to the dogs and cats, you may get something in return. The animals can get full, however. If that happens, find another animal to feed. Alright, let's see. We got a Caledonian Gar. You like that? It looks happy. We got some chickpeas, poultry, and white trout. Hey, how about this herring? Alright, we'll need to catch more fish to feed them with. Still can't go that way yet. We'll get there eventually, though.
Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report. Are you settled in here at the monastery yet? Make sure to have a good look around. There's much to see. Like fish. You do know about the pond behind the dining hall, right? And fish there, give it a try.
I did know about that, but thank you, Mr. Gateguard, who had nothing to report and yet still felt the need to report on something. What a peculiar character quirk. I wonder if he'll keep doing it. And those people are assholes. Please open. There we go. Sometimes you just gotta ask nicely. Let's drop off this choir sheet.
My savior, thank you.
And we got some more food. Right, now we're gonna get Balthus and Happy because they both need their motivation upgraded, and we just got them. To help us sing!
Good, but I'm loud. I want to run for cover.
Singing is nice, isn't it? The only thing is, I prefer to do it without an audience.
There we go. Our bonds all grew. We all gained some bonus in faith. So we got some support levels. Our motivations went up. And now I'll turn this into Seth. We got a leather shield, a steel sword, and some root vegetables. Excellent. Alright, shield. We just picked up a leather shield. Let's see. Who should we give that to? Who's currently one of the most defensive characters we've got? Alright. Currently the most defense so far is Balthus. And just behind that is Edelgard. And we're going to give the shield to Edelgard. There we go. We've also got that Chalice of Beginnings that we picked up from the DLC. I'm not sure who should we give it to right now. Nobody really would benefit from it because nobody has a job that would give them an extra weakness to something. Alrighty, let's see here. Oh, I didn't talk to Linhard up there. To do over there. Caspar again. Alright, let's go talk to Linhard real quick. Hello there, Kupo. Hey, Punk Moogle, welcome to the stream. It's a little later than I usually go, but this kind of game requires that I give it the extra time it needs. Sorry I'm late, friends. It's okay. I'm late too. I got started late today too, so we're both equally late. Alright, we talked to Linhart. Let's go talk to Caspar again about that strange blue cloth he found.
Hey there, Professor. Here to check in on my training.
Rupture Farms destroyed me. Oof, that doesn't sound good.
That reminds me. I found this small cloth. It's kind of weird. Not really sure what it is, but it works great for wiping out sweat.
Wonder if that's got anything to do. R.I.P. Abe and Ellum. Oh, goodness. That doesn't sound good. Alright, do I need to talk to her again? No, I don't want to end my day yet. Okay, I do not. I still need to talk to do. So let's go to do that. So aside from that, how you doing, Punk?
It is better if you do not approach me. If you spend too much time around a man of Gloucester, there will be rumors.
Fuck the rumors. I talk to whoever I want. I love the old world games, but goddamn they are hard. I'm alright? Well, that's good. Fire Emblem games can be hard too, but I already dealt with enough hard stuff today just getting my stream started, so I'm playing this on easy. Or rather, normal and casual. Which means that if my people die, they don't die forever. Which is not really the spirit of Fire Emblem, but I did not want to go through anything more stressful than what I went through trying to set up stream today. Oddworld. Okay, that makes more sense. It's an odd world after all. It's an odd world after all. It's an odd world after all. It's an odd, odd world. Everybody!
My favorite meal at my favorite cost. Free. Love this place.
This is all kinds of tasty.
Boop. There we go. Let's see. Yuri. Anyone else that can be... What about... Ah, there we go. Yuri and Constance. Get their motivation up.
I've eaten many meals at my time. This is divine.
Oh, exquisite. This is exactly the meal I've been craving.
Yay! Bonds and motivation have all gone up. No, you. Did I say something that required an Uno card to be played? Alright, let's do a little bit of fishing. To make sure we've got plenty of food for the cats and for the friends. Oh joy, rich folks. Yeah. Alright, a light blue fish is a big fish. Dark blue fish are small, light blue fish are big, red fish are giant, and goldfish are special. Alright, you got... Nope, sent that by mistake. Ah, okay. Ooh, gold. Okay, well, awesome. Perfect! Hey, that goldfish was actually a silverfish. Alright. Blue. Gold. There we go. See, sometimes it helps to wait. You got 3 chances to catch a fish before you run out of bait. So, if the first one isn't what you want, go ahead and wait. Hey, we got a goldfish that time. The goldfish was actually gold. Hey, a giant fish. There we go. Now we've caught one of everything. Or we will, once we get this one, which we just did. Booyah! A Queen Loak. Alright, that's enough fishing for today. We got a smithing stone. Hooked on fishing. Some people would be hooked on phonics, but not me. I'm hooked on fishing. We got another fish. Alright, let's see. All of my students are properly motivated, so I don't need to do anything else in the dining hall. Might benefit to buy a couple weapons, though. Just some spares.
Many things. Will this one do? 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 Many things.
There we go. That's a little bit of everything. We're going to buy a javelin so that somebody who uses spears has some long-range options.
Come back soon.
Did I scare people away with my chatty nature? Nah, it's been a pretty chill stream so far. Most people are lurking because it's relatively late for most of them, comparatively to when I normally get down with my bad self.
Please come again.
So you haven't scared them away. They're just all lurking, which we appreciate. Can't have a stream without lurkers. All right. Is it just the armor that's open? Oh, wait, you're open. Some shields, some healing stuff, and some seals. All right, we're going to buy 3 seals. Lurkers are awesome. It's true. It's really true. There we go. And just like that, we are just about out of money for this month. And we don't have any bullion to sell yet. Alright. Well, that's probably all we need to do for today. So I'm going to go ahead and end our session. Well, not the session of gameplay, but end this particular day of the game. And you know what I'm talking about.
Have you not been told what's expected from lectures here? Well, I can tell you how it works based on what I've heard from other professors.
Instruction! Don't worry, I'm going to explain all that much more
Studies.
in depth than this game will. Blah, 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 bitty, blah, blah, blah.
I'm not to help, please. I'll be up with you instead. Have you ever been able to take care of
Alright. Now, I will explain this as we go. Instruct. Here, I get to manually pick students to help them learn stuff. So, you want to pick someone who's got max motivation, like Edelgard here. And see this thing with the stars here? That is a budding talent. If she gets all her little stars in there, that will turn into a strength for her. So we're going to focus on that for Edelgard. Here we go! She got a great. That means she gains 1.5 her usual experience that she normally would. That's a perfect. She gains 2 times. Plus, if I praise her,
Praise isn't necessary, really.
her motivation went up by 1. Which means now she can get 1 extra lesson in today.
Nothing went south.
Another perfect, but sadly it only works 1 per session. And she's got 1 star.
I still have much to learn.
And she got all greats and perfects, so that was a really good session. Now, let's see. We just picked up some of these handsome characters. How about Yuri here? He's got a budding talent in bows, so why don't we focus on that for him? Just a good, normal 1 times experience. Still just a good. And a good. And a good. So that wasn't the greatest session ever that he could have had, but, you know, at least he didn't get a bad. Alright. And I am Ferdinand von Eyre. We're gonna... Oh, wait. He does not have full motivation, so... I'm going to slightly pass on you today, Ferdinand. Ah, but look at this. Her faith is currently a weakness, but if we focus on it and build up all her budding skill, it'll turn into a strength instead. And she got a perfect, so that's an extra motivation.
I appreciate your coaching, Professor.
There we go. Alright, Ash, how about you? Budding talent in spears, is it? Sadly, a Uden Chronicles Rising is only 10 hours long. Oh, 19 hours long. I already beat it. Well, that's not a long game, but it might make for a decent... Hold on. Game to stream for a couple weeks. Ah, there we go. There's my boy.
You're making me blush.
That's my intention.
That's a relief.
Oof, a lot of perfects for Ash there. I think there was 1 good, though, so... It was pretty good overall. Still think Edelgard has the session to beat today, though. Alright, well, they all have not full, so I'll take the rest of the 3 I have and use it on these 3. And hey, look, he's got a budding talent in reason. Really? big guy like that, and his budding talent is in magic?
Brings back memories. You make this stuff seem easy.
I sure do. And hers is in fists. Her focus is in magical stuff, and her budding talent is in punching. Isn't that ass backwards?
My efforts bear fruit at last.
The guy who likes to punch stuff has a secret talent in magic, and the girl who likes to use magic has a secret talent in punching. She didn't get any perfects, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. And she has a secret talent in axes. I'll lay it on as thick as I want.
So look at that. Thanks for taking the time.
Hey, 2 perfects, 2 greats, and a good. Not bad. Alright, and that's all the manual teaching I can do for today. Now, we're going to assign a group tasks. This can build up a character's riding, armor, or flying abilities. We're going to go with riding because there's a lot of people who can benefit from riding. Let's see here. Ferdinand. And Constance. Right, now we get to set everyone's goals. This is what we want them to focus studying throughout the week. So they'll get big points in it. Alright. Everyone has a default thing that they focus on, but the more you teach them, the more they'll come to realize that maybe they want to focus on other things too. Still, you can always customize it to your liking. So, we're going to give a strong emphasis on axe to Edelgard. That's fine for him. Lance and axes is good, but we want to focus on his riding and heavy armor too. Oh, wait, he doesn't have his riding heavy armor budding skill yet. So, riding and lance. How about that? There we go. That's good for Linhard, working on his magic skills. That's perfect for Caspar. Bernadetta, we want to put the emphasis on mostly her bow. Let's put the emphasis on her reason. I'm going to give her sword and bow, actually. I'm going to give him bow. Himbo. Ha 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 ha. Ash is not a himbo, though. Alright, I'm going to focus heavily on his authority. Brawl heavy for him. That's good for her. And both magics for her. There we go. Begin the lecture.
I've got a question.
Aha, question. If you answer it right, they get their motivation back up. If you answer it okay, they get half their motivation. And if you answer it wrong, they don't gain any motivation. So you definitely want to try and get this right if you can. Whenever I send money or food to my mother, she insists she doesn't need any of it. How do I make her happy? She wants to know how you're doing. Write her a letter. That wasn't the best answer for him. Ah, there we go. See? To be frank, I've never been at ease with lances or axes. I suggest that, rather than thrusting one of those clumsy weapons into my hands, you help me achieve mastery with the sword. Good enough for me. There, and now he's going to focus on the sword instead of authority, but it's okay. You're curious to know how Balthus is doing. Go for a visit? Yes!
Ah, there you are.
Yes, baby, we can all hear you. What do you want?
Touchy, touchy. I'll get right to it. I need some gold. Here to help a fella out?
Dude, I spent almost all my gold on my students' weapons. Out of the question.
Hard times all around then. Well, it's worth a shot. Guess that debt collector traveled all the way to Garrett Bach for nothing. If I were you, I'd feel bad about leaving the poor guy hanging like that, but it is what it is.
He's your debt collector. Why should I feel bad about it? You'd better work hard to pay him back.
No, it's a lose-lose. I owe the church too. That means any work I do here, they take a cut. The only way to escape my financial burden is to get clear out of Foley.
The thought saddens me greatly.
Oh, I didn't mean to bring you down. No, it's just joking, man. We all have to decide where we belong and then fight for it. Can't let your wallet control your fate.
Wise words from a man in horrifyingly mountainous debt.
Money was all I cared about. I never would have walked away from inheriting a parent's house.
I didn't know that about you.
It's nothing. It was a minor house in the East of the Alliance. I like to say I stepped aside for the good of the house. Has a nicer ring to it than saying I just wasn't cut out for the gig. More than I like your own temperament. My distinguished little bro took my place. Fact is, he's a much better man for the job. There's no feeling sorry for me now. I didn't mind one bit. Truth is, I'd have been miserable in that life. Having that title was nothing but fuss. Fuss is the worst. This way of life suits me much better.
Plus, you don't have to wear shirts.
You?
What about me?
You showing up with Garrett Bach was a coincidence wrapped in happenstance. Your pops was a renowned mercenary leader. You can be safely assumed you'll follow in his footsteps. Don't you ever feel like that life was decided for you?
I never thought about it like that.
Better start pondering that one real quick, pal. Why keep breathing if your life isn't your own, huh? Well, there's a decided life of gold here, so I'll be off now. You think on what I said?
I'll do that, Balthus. Hey, we got a support level C. Let me guess. Happy. We're probably going to get all the Ashen Wolves since we spent a lot of time with them today. Especially these two, because we had lunch with them and we took them to church. Not really, no.
Oh, you're still finding your footing? It's not really the impression I got. You seem like one of those people who blends in. I could see you just about anywhere and think, oh, that person's here. Makes sense.
Thanks?
I wasn't paying you since you were competent. To me, it doesn't matter whether or not you believe in the goddess. You're here supporting the church, and that makes you no different from the others. I can't stand that.
Sorry about that?
No need to apologize. I just have a rocky history with the church is all.
Doesn't everyone, though?
I betrayed you, or at any rate, horribly mistreated you. So I'm not a huge fan. But keep that to yourself.
Why didn't you keep that to yourself then if you don't want it getting out? You were mistreated?
When I was little, a lady locked me up and held me captive for a long time.
You've been insulted, disrespected. You've been mistreated.
The Knights of Ceres rescued me, promised to protect me. Then they hid me away in Greece. So all the knights did was move me from one cage to another. Wouldn't you call that mistreatment? It was all for the greater good. They didn't want to put anyone important in danger. As for me, my life was expendable. That guy Alois was nice to me though. And he told me a bunch of hilarious jokes to cheer me up.
You could hear the way she said hilarious, though. Sounds like him.
He was being sarcastic. I always wouldn't know a good joke if it landed in his mustache. Anyway, that's why I hate the church. Someday you'll hate them too. They only hired you because they needed a warm body to fill a place. When you're of no use to them, they'll get rid of you without a second thought. Sorry, sounded more menacing than I intended. I'm just telling you how these people think. They have rules, dogma. They want us all bound to their system so they can control us. I don't do well with that sort of stuff. That's why I ran away from home in the first place.
Ran away?
Yeah, ran far, far away. But as far as I ran, wasn't far enough. I got dragged back into society, chains and all. The kind of world I want doesn't exist.
I don't think that's true.
I'm getting too dark for you, aren't I? Not that I said anything. Your future seems bright at least. You just sit back and enjoy whatever comes your way.
Oh, I tend to make the most of my time.
Don't rest your entire future on the church. It's not as steady a foundation as it seems. Anyway, that's all. I'll be going.
My presence will affect nothing, I'm sure, but I shall put forth the effort.
Wow, her demeanor is suddenly different, isn't it?
Indeed. I will do my part.
I shall aim even higher.
And she's right back to normal. Wonder what that's about. No level ups on skills today, though, unfortunately. Not for this week, baby! It's Raphael's birthday! Good thing we still have some money left. Alright. Now, let me see supports. We got some between the friends here. Alright, hold on. Let me check the roster so we can check our newest recruits. Yuri Leclerc, Honorable Spirit. If unit is not near an ally, grants attack +3 when in combat with a foe one space away. So he does more damage if he's off by himself. Balthus von Albrecht, King of Grappling. Grants strength and defense +6 when HP is under 50%. So he does pretty good if he's low on health. Constance von Neuville, Circadian Beat. Grants strength and magic +3 when indoors and defense and resistance +3 when outdoors. So she has different personalities depending on whether or not she's in the sun or indoors. That would explain her weird personality flip-flop there during the stable thing. Happy. She's just happy. Monstrous Appeal. Makes all attacks effective against monsters and makes it easier for monsters to target unit. So, her attacks will be more effective against monsters, and monsters will tend to target her more often. That sounds awesome for her. Damn. Alright. Let's watch some of these supports. Yuri and Constance. Yuri and Constance talking in the library.
Halt! How dare you make me run all over the monastery?
Calm down. It's all on you, shady lady.
Shady! You know full well I'm sensitive about that. It's as though you wish to be incinerated. What I mean to say is, all shall be forgiven when you do my bidding.
Okay.
I know. It's an honor I don't extend to many. You have the rare opportunity to aid me in realizing
Okay.
Rebuild House Nouvelle. Nobility will be mine again, and the glory of my esteemed family will once more reign supreme.
Blah, blah, restore House Nouvelle, blah, blah, blah. Could you just stop? Make an announcement. I am but an insignificant and beautiful creature. Surely there's nothing I have to offer for your plight.
Your facade does not fool me. I know you for what you truly are. With the nobility's backing, Western Fodlan's underworld is yours. Everyone has heard whispers of the savage mockingbird. That is you they refer to, yes.
Ooh.
Your time would be better spent laying the groundwork for me to reclaim my title. I envision you using your connections to apply pressure on the nobles in Empire.
So say I indulge you, and I agree on this hilly bird you speak of.
Savage mockingbird.
Offer comes at a high price. You do understand that, right, lady? How exactly do you intend to compensate me?
But what greater compensation could I offer than to play a part in restoring House Nouvelle?
Money.
Restoration of houses does nothing but put food in my stomach.
I suppose, but rest assured that upon my return to power, you shall be suitably rewarded.
That's like trying to get someone to do you a massive favor and just saying, I'll owe you one.
Let me cut you from the quick. You both make your payment after you get what you want. I love how irresponsible you are. Refreshing.
Then what would you have me do? I have nothing to bargain with now. No skies, no wealth.
Perhaps rather than turn into a killer bird forever, you should be bound before the nobles or some such. Get down on all fours and lick their boots. See what that'll get you. Perhaps your team can be proper for that.
Lick their boots? Is tonguing their footwear likely to sway them to my cause?
No.
Oh, I was not through with you yet. You come back here!
Getting the express feeling she didn't realize that that was an expression, a turn of phrase.
Scampered up to me, hopped in my lap, and scarfed it all down in one bite.
That sounds terrible.
I was looking forward to that sandwich all morning, and he just scurried off like nothing happened.
Alright then. What do you feel like doing today?
Why do you sigh like that?
It's not a problem, is it? I can tell you were holding back a real monstrous sigh yourself. Figured I'd get one out for the both of us. Come rain.
Oh, I see. It's nice sighing whenever you feel something coming.
Interesting.
Oh, why not try taking a deep breath whenever you feel a sigh coming on? Trip yourself out of it.
I tried that once. It went okay at first, but then I had to exhale.
Right. Guess I'm too similar for that to work. Does that mean yawning is a no-go too?
Could be bored right now, so maybe we'll find out. But I don't yawn very often, to be honest.
Because you sleep when the sun goes down and wake when it rises, yeah?
Yep, that's been my routine for a while now. It's easier than contending with a full day of boring stuff.
Come on, everything has its quirks. I don't think I'd call anything in this wild world boring.
Really? Because you don't seem to take much interest in your own future.
That's not very nice, is it? I really aren't all that different, you know? I'd wager you haven't given too much thought to tomorrow either.
Quiet. Don't pretend you can see through me. This pointless chatter has made me even hungrier than I already was. I'm off to the dining hall.
Just wanted the gal to relax for a change. She's as prickly as ever.
Well, at least she didn't sigh. Perhaps something really bad would have happened if she did. We'll find out about that if we get more of her supports with other people, I suppose. Alright, we've only got one option here. To battle! Blah, 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 I know. Auxiliary practice battle. Right. We want to focus on leveling up members of the team that didn't get a chance to get leveled up in the last couple missions. So Edelgard can sit this one out. I'll come along for backup, but we want to get in people who are low level. That way they can get in some experience.
In battle, it's necessary to deploy battalions so that students can experience taking command. You definitely need to say this to a mercenary like you. But if you have any questions about how to use your soldiers, please don't hesitate to ask.
Yeah, I don't really need this. Although I do need to add battalions to my new people. See, this is why I wanted to focus on authority, so he could get to a good battalion sooner. But it's okay. Alright, attack, hit, and crit. And charm. Not bad. Physical attack, magical attack, hit, charm. Works for me. Probably wouldn't better for him since he has a focus on magical abilities as his budding talent, but since he doesn't have access to it right now, it won't really matter. Plus, this one will give him attack, hit, and protection. Oh, wait, that's too high leveled. I should pay more attention to what I'm on. There we go. Hit, attack, and protection. I am looking for a battalion to give to Happy, 'cause I really hope it'll make her happy, even though her name is Happy. So she's technically always happy, but she's never really happy because she's not allowed to sigh. That'll work. Alright, who am I deploying? Alright, they're all at level 3, which means they're already kind of at good levels. So, you don't need to send them in the field. All the people I've recruited are actually at a much better level than most of my actual house. Alright, hold on. Pompieri with me. I'll put in Ash. And I'll put Happy with him. And let's see. I'll put in Balthus. And I'll give him Constance. There we go. Alright, Balthus will help out down here. Ash can help here. I'll take the middle ground. Bernadetta, you stand back because you're at least level 2 and these people need to get levels up first. Alright, everyone got decent weapons? Alright, he needs a backup weapon just in case he runs out of magic. I'm going to give him these iron gauntlets. That way he has 2 options. And the gauntlets work well with the speed. Going to give her a bow because we want to focus on her sword and bow skills. put these in storage because they are not necessary. There we go. That'll do it. And get this battle started. Alright. Now we've got a bunch of level 3 bad guys. So this is going to be a tough fight for our weaker party members. Housemates. Whatever you want to call them. Alright, so we're going to put Ferdinand right there. We're going to back him up with some long-range support. Balthus is the backup for this section. Hubert can go this way. Caspar can take point. Ash is backup for Balthus. Bernadetta is backup for here. I'll put me right here so I can split between the two depending on who might need me more. And she will go down here. There we go. That's one level up. Not bad, Ferdinand. The magic's kind of useless on you, but everything else is pretty good. Alright, let's see. Nope, not the sword. Let's pull out the magic so we can hit that one away who's not in the woods. And start weakening them. And Bernadette can pick off this one here in the woods. Ooh, critical! Boom! Go, Bernie! And now she's level 3. Awesome. Way to go, Bernadette. Oh. Oh, that's not a great level up, Bernadetta, but I'm still proud of you. Alright, here's hoping. Mostly just wanted to keep him away from Linhardt. Awesome, you did it! Oh, fantastic work, Petra. Alright. We're going to want someone to sit on that gold sparkly right there, because those are usually worth experience or ability points. Caspar, I need you to try and lure out some of these guys here. Ooh, Bernie. Whoop. Thankfully, you did not have a very high chance to hit her. %17% chance to hit, and you still tried. You gotta respect it, even if it was really dumb. Alright, let's see. Ash, you're pretty decently leveled, so you're going to weaken off this guy for... Okay, never mind. You're going to kill him in one shot. 4% chance to critical, and you got it. I kind of just wanted you to hit that guy and weaken him, so somebody else could pick him off and get the experience. And I can't reset turns yet, so sadly, that's just going to have to be how it is. At least Dorothea could pick that one off. There we go. Some experience for Caspar. Got him. Good work, Petra.
Flame spirit protect me.
Alright, right here. We'll see what we pick up. Iron Gauntlets plus. Excellent. Very well done. And let's see. Yeah, that's not great, but it's alright. It'll be fine. It's ultimately not going to matter too much. Again, we're playing normal mode, not hard mode, where every tiny point can count for life or death. Right, do not kill him this time, Ash. There we go. Now that should leave him weak enough for Caspar to pick off. There we go. Woo! Nice work, Caspar. Magic is pointless. I would prefer to go to something like defense or resistance, but still not bad. Of course, the chances of him getting resistance is pretty low, so. Alright, let's see. Everyone at least at level 2 now? Nope, not Dorothea. Nor Hubert. So we're going to have to put some emphasis on them, baby. Alright. We'll be right here to back you up, Hugh. Alright. Now I need Ferdinand to survive the onslaught he's probably going to try and be on the receiving end of. Alright, she's got enough to double him. Excellent. And another level up for Petra. Holy cow, Petra's doing really good. That's 2 fantastic level ups for Petra. Alright, Hubert. Oof, I was about to say you've got a really good chance to dodge that, and you still didn't. But you got a level up out of it, so. Oh my god. A bad level up. Guess Petra stole all the level up luck. Alright. Hubert. Chill out. You are taking hits when you could be easily evading them. Alright, don't get cocky. There we go. Way to go, Ferdinand. You softened up a couple. And Hubert, you softened up this one for Dorothea. She still didn't get a level up, though. Alright, I'm gonna plant myself next to her. Along with Caspar. That way only one person can actually hit her. Alright, there we go. Let's deflect some of that tension away from Dorothea and Ash. Ferdinand, you can come up here and soften some up some more. Alright, she got a level up. And since she didn't kill him, that means nobody else can attack her this round. And what a fantastic level up it was, Dorothea. Well worth the wait. Ooh, gosh. Gotta be careful with Petra now. Alright. That softened up a bunch of them, though. Particularly that one. Alright, let's see. Lynn hard. Nope. How about him, then? Haha! There we go. Oh, come on, Lynn! Linny, my boy! I need a little bit better from you than that, okay? Right. Gauntlets, just in case any of these miss. There we go. Take him down, Caspar. You're the short king. And Balthus here is the tall king. No, she's only got one cast of thunder left. Alright, hold on. Let's see. Yeah, I'll go ahead and have her take this guy out. Well, unfortunately, you only had the one skill, and now you're kind of down to 0. Alright. Was kind of hoping 12 would be a decent critical, but it's okay. I'm pretty sure I can use Hubert to finish him off. Yeah, but that was much better than last time, Hubie. Hubie doobie doo-wah, Hubie doobie doo-wah. Alright. Try and get Ferdinand up here to get this last thing. Oh, shoot, there's one up there too. Alright, let's heal you up. Now he's obviously going to go after Dorothea, and she's not going to be able to hit back. Alright. But it's okay, because she could take that hit and give us some more time. Rusted sword, not great, but we can make use of it later. There we go. And now Lynn can work on his healing. He's still going to go after Dorothea. So we'll just have her wait. Bernie, you go in the woods so you don't get targeted. Hubie, you do the same. Caspar, you kind of cut his path off to give him less options. Alright, Balthus and I will keep him surrounded. There we go. There. Now your options are extremely limited, bud. need you to get that last little purple thing. That way we can make sure we get any bonus items we can use. It's this early in the game, it can certainly come in handy. Hey, Ash got some live back. Because he was standing next to Dorothea. Alright, we'll put Hubert next to Dorothea too. Let's see, how many hits does he have left on that lance? 25. Yeah, I probably won't go for the full 25 turns, of course, but... certainly doesn't hurt to... Ah, stride. That would have helped a little bit earlier, but it's fine. Let's see. Lynn, you mind if she borrows your sword for a second?
All roses have thorns. Growth is a part of life.
Well, that was certainly better than some people got, but not as good as your first one. Still, MVP of the battle. And we got our team some levels up that they desperately needed because most of them were level 1. Alright, we're going to do some more quick practice battles. Should be easier now that most people are past level 1. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. Caspar and Ferdinand are still at 2, so they'll definitely need to be the primary ones benefiting from this one. And there we go. I'll send Ash's back up for Caspar, and Dorothea's back up for Ferdinand. Right, hold on. Battalions. Can I fix the battalions yet? Battalion guild. Nope, I have not. So I can't heal battalions just yet. So if they die, then I gotta just put new ones in. Alright, we'll give Ferdinand Edelgard. That way he can build up some supports with her. And does Caspar have any benefit to any of them? Does he build up supports with any of the Cinder Wolves? Doesn't look like it. Alright, tell you what. He does get Ash, so we'll give him Ash's backup, and we'll put Happy in the fight. There we go. Alright. Yes, you are.
That's my cue.
Dorothea, you're his backup. Balthus, you're the muscle in case anything goes bad.
I will get the victory.
Alright.
Stay focused.
Yep.
Ah, one away. One away.
I'm getting closer.
Hey, way to get that axe level up, Elgard. I love the gauntlets on fast characters because they can usually hit 4 times, but even if they can't really outspeed someone, they still get hit 2 times, so they're great weapons. especially for Caspar. I know that ideally his thing is probably like an axe in terms of what the game expects you to tend him, but I always give him gauntlets as a focus because they really benefit his stats more.
Always getting stronger.
There you go. Dex and speed, not bad.
Winning's always nice.
Swarm has less damage and is less accurate. Still, Happy has access to dark magic, which very few female characters do. If both of these hit, then yes, that's one down. Go Petra, I go Petra, I go Petra. I would say Petra's the MVP of these last few battles so far, honestly. Oh, miss. Ah, but a critical. There we go, and that's level 3 for Caspar. Well, you got strength, so it's not the worst that could have happened. All right, QB, you're gonna be acting as bait a little bit, so just bear with that. Balthus, please take this guy out so that it's less dangerous down here. Haha! Alright, I was hoping you'd avoid that, Hubert. You have a very hard time avoiding anything that's even at a halfway act. 23 and you got hit? 23 and you got hit, Bernie? Oh, come on. Come on. Don't even act like that was real. You got hit at a 23% accuracy. I think you need to try a little harder in the future, Bernie. Alright, now everyone's at 3, so nobody really needs it any more than any other. Alright, Petra, you're going to come here and pick off this guy. Alright. Hubert. Really needs you to level up your magic so you have more stuff to cast. Iron gauntlets, that can be useful. Alright, come on, Dorothea. There we go. Alright, one more round for Ferdinand and he masters his class. And there it is. HP plus 5. There we go. That'll make him slightly sturdier. Soften some of these people up. There we go. One more for Hubert. Come on, a good one this time. There you go. There you go, bud. That's what we're talking about here.
Didn't you hear? I'm dangerous.
Alright, I'm up to 5, which puts me at a really good level for right now.
Another step forward.
Oof, didn't kill him, so that means he can only be hit once this turn. That was a close one. Alright, let's see. Ferdinand's going to be one of our frontline fighters right now, so getting him some experience would be useful. That guy's a level 5. To go alone? Yeah, I know. But how about this? Haha, Petra, doing good. And she's still got a decent level up, too. Wow, Hubert with the high praise there. Better than he thought. That means he kind of admits that he was wrong about you. That's like really high praise. Alright, let me get up here so I can get these items. Dorothea's battalion's probably going to get knocked down in this battle, but it's okay. Probably should have used Stride, but it's too late now. They're too far away. Allow me to demonstrate what that does. See, everyone that just got it does now have massive move range. Just fucking massive move range. Trust me, there are some maps where using Stride can help you clear it out in like a second. There is even a late game map that I have become notoriously good at clearing on the very first turn, simply with a combination of some Stride and dancing. We won't get to that map in this file because it's only a map found in a certain route that is not this one. There we go. Alright, who gets to finish him off? Lynn, will you do the honors? Oh, Lynn, that's your second bad level up, and you didn't even really get stats you need out of that one. Alright, one more. This should put us at decent levels to take on the bad guys at the end of the month. Right now, I think Petra is kind of leading in terms of really good levels. This time, I'm going to focus on my Ashen Wolves. I'll keep Lynn as a healer. Gotta take Dorothea out because her battalion is basically almost dead. I'll take Petra out and put an Edelgard just so she doesn't fall behind. Alright. Yuri and Balthus and Constance and Happy. They're going to be leading the front of this mission. Edelgard can help up Constance. Ash can help Happy. I will back up Yuri. And let's see. Who can Balthus support with that he can get a decent... Nobody I have. It's fine, though. He doesn't really need the backup. Alright, Yuri. Take Bernadetta. Constance can take Ferdinand. I'll have Caspar take Petra. There we go. I don't know how much he's going to get used, but like I said, I kind of want this one to focus on the wolves. You might call them the secret fourth house, the Ashen Wolves. There's only 4 of them, though, so it's really not quite a full house. Alright, they are going to charge right the hell in. Caspar and Lynn, you can take off the couple of assholes down here. And Hubert will back you up, whereas I will stick by the main group. Alright, Yuri does well when he goes off by himself, so we're going to send him way up there. Go, Yuri! Go, Yuri! Go! 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 And go Bernie, too. Really go Bernie. There you go. Let's hope so. Critical! Awesome. Alright, Balthus, let's see what you get. Okay, I would have settled for just HP, strength, and defense, but speed too? Good job.
Easy peasy.
You want to talk for nothing.
And now, Linhardt has HP plus 5. That makes him a little tougher too. A little harder to kill.
Stronger than this?
Apparently you're not, because you didn't actually gain any strength. Alright. Ah, shoot. That was too far. I didn't want to move her that far. Ah, well, can't do nothing about it now. Just put Balthus right there to try and draw away some of the fire. Really, Lynn? You couldn't dodge either of those? Granted, you've got your Nosferatu to help keep your life more topped up. Plus, you just got HP plus 5 to make you sturdier.
Who's next?
Yeah, there you go.
Not too shabby.
He is good at doubling. Man, Yuri is a good unit. Handsome, too. Alright. Let's see what we can do. Yes, I do. He picked on a mage.
Always getting stronger.
Not bad, but the magic isn't super useful for you, Ferdinand. Antitoxin. That could come in handy, or it might just be good for, you know, pimping out some renown.
How humiliating. What a jump.
There we go. That's the bottom half taken care of. Yuri took care of most of those guys over here.
That shall do, Benson.
Alright. He won't kill her, but it's better to not give him the chance to finish her off later. So we'll definitely take care of that dick. Well, we just did. I forgot, she's not an archer. I had him attacking archers to keep them off their backs in the last two fights, but I don't need to do that this time. I already got people positioned for the items. Alright, we got some lances. Alright, let's see. Who's the closest to leveling up? Yuri is. Alright, so we're going to plant these two girls on the side here. Yuri. And boom. Take him down. Hey, I think Bernadetta got a level up too. Well, you got speed at least. Helps with your doubling. You both didn't do great, but it could have been so much worse. HP is good for Bernie, and she got HP plus 5, so she's even sturdier now. And you got speed, which helps with your doubling. So we're good. Oh yeah, Yuri was definitely the MVP there. I know letters. I know how to letters. Alright, saving. Ooh, we're getting close to the end. We're probably not going to get to the main mission of this month, but it's okay. Everyone's got decent levels up before we take it on. So, we're not going in unprepared. Instruct manually. Alright, let's see. I didn't really get a lot of chance to up anyone's motivation, did I? Alright. There we go. And there. He didn't get a perfect, but it's fine. Come on. Perfect. Yes, there we go. Excellent work. Alright, well, this isn't great, but eh. Alright, Ferdy, we're going to focus on your armor. It's what it is. There we go. They still get one full session of this, even if it's not... even if it go down like you didn't get a perfect. Need some... There we go. Physic. Excellent. That's the healing spell we wanted. Right, let's focus on his axes since they're close to leveling up. And put one into here. There we go. Alright, one left to go, baby. Alright, let's work on her bow skills. There we go. Now she's got a combat ability for it. Alright, and now we're going to put Petra and Constance on fly duty. Yeah, that'll work. Goals. Alright. Definitely want to emphasize that for him. That's good, good. Alright, I'm going to focus on his fisting since he just got a level up in that. Or rather, in his axes. Alright, can we do bow and authority so she can get some better gambits and better battalions? She needs more magic, so definitely focus on her reason until she gets her faith upgraded into a positive. Flying and bow. Yo, bow, oh, bow, oh, bow. Alright, we're going to put that on that because they're both pretty close. Alright, he's already got really good fisting. He's a really good fister. So, I'm going to put some in his reason and faith. Well, actually, it's focused on his faith until his reason gets turned into a positive. But he can be a backup healer if he learns a healing spell. Alright, that'll do it. Begin lecture! I'm a believer, believe it or not. Big on the goddess. Crazy about her. What do you think about me studying faith and brawling at the same time so I can show my devotion with my fists? Yeah, sure, that works. St. Macuil Day is today. There will be a hymn recital in the cathedral. Will you participate? Yes. It always gives you random people, but, you know. Hey, both people who could use some faith lessons.
Keep my voice down. Don't want people thinking I'm vying for attention. But how well is too loud?
Not bad. Not bad at all.
We must be working with each other very well. You shall have my help for that will that is worth. We had a great result.
Yay! There we go. Ooh, more magic. Awesome. Lots of level ups today. Reason level 2 and rally magic. Not bad. Yes! An attack spell. Now you don't have to rely just on Nosferatu. Combat art. That's good for your bow skills.
It is still far from enough.
There we go. More magic for you. More dark magic for you. Alright. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad for 6 hours of work. Alright. People can take certification exams now. Well, that's going to have to be something that'll wait for the next episode. Because it is time for me to call it a day. It's been 6 hours of Fire Emblem. And man, what a stream this was. What a feeling. Alright, so I'm going to switch to the goodbye screen. Let me get my... see who's all on. Oh, where's my thing? Hold on. There it is. Get over here. Alright, let's see who's on that we can raid. It's pretty late for me, so... don't expect a lot of my usual people to be on. Although, if Arva's been on today, he might still be up. He's usually up till 3 in the morning for me. And son of a gun he is. Arva is it, everyone. We're gonna raid Arva. Alright, let me get that raid started. Here we've got raid command. That should bring up that. It should be my emotes, but I guess since the Streamlabs thing isn't actually subscribed to me, it doesn't show them properly, but it does when I copy and paste it. So, you know, there you go. Alright. Alright. Ooh, he's playing Dream Daddy. What a fantastic game for Pride Month. Alright, okay. So we're going to start the raid. I'm going to sing the goodbye song, and then we're going to go. Hey, it's been really fun. We hope you liked it too. Seems like we've just begun when suddenly we're through. Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. And now it's time to go. But hey, I say, well that's okay, 'cause we'll see you really soon, I know. Really soon, I know.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. And tomorrow, just like today, the moon, the bear, and the big blue house will be waiting for you to come and play. To come and play. To come and play. Bye now.